think the damage was 2,700 rescue fee. Holy shit. Yo, what's up, Recon? Alright, let's get into the reading. We're never going to get through this then. We're like near the later half of it, near the end row now. We got like 5 hours worth of reading left. We're on section 22. There's only 31 sections, so there's 10 left in the side story. We're going in. Okay. Prepare the scuffed voice acting. The final night. The final night? What does that mean? Oh, shit. You asked that yesterday. We said he's not bad. He has like a 30% charge, so he's okay. He's a decent archer for AoE if you don't have one. Whoa, back from New Darlington in only half a day. That must be a new record. We really are lucky to have Red Rabbit and that brand new wagon he got for us. It's good to be back, Oberon. It's okay, Em. I see you're still in high spirits. That's great. I feel more hopeful for our future's prospects than ever. Welcome back from Orkney, everyone. I'm glad to see you're all alive and well. Just you here, Percival? Where's Gareth? Oh, right, Londinium. That's a shame, but it's also understandable. Thanks for taking care of Oxford, Percival. It couldn't have been easy to conquer a city with walls like that. Oh no, I could never have done it without Atoria. We asked for a peaceful negotiation several times after we surrendered the city, but they refused to listen. We were just settling in for a protracted battle when we heard Orkney's bell ring it out. That boosted the Round Table's army morale and sent the Oxford soldiers into panic. Percival was just being modest. Even without Orkney's bell, he could have taken the city in a few days. It's not just the Fang Clan fairies living in Oxford. There are Earth and Wind Clan fairies too. And their frustrations alone had the whole city on edge, like a bomb, just waiting to go off. Thank you for finding that, Oni. I don't know why you're so dedicated, but thank you, I guess. Didn't we get her in our second in the second multi? Was it actually the first multi after the pack? 33 tickets. That equates like what, 39 quartz. So that's what, 310. So 340, 350-ish quartz. Okay. Well, I couldn't remember exactly, so that's why I just said like 400 to 500. I mean, it was the Faro 400, right? It was like 360. Because I keep getting them mixed up because we've done a lot of rolls recently. Thank you for being a correctional police officer. And their frustrations alone had the whole city on edge, like a bomb just waiting to go off. They were more resentful of the Fang Clan than they were afraid of the Round Table army surrounding them. So thanks, in part to that internal pressure, the Fang Clan had a change of heart. They weren't serving Morgan because they truly believed in her. It was only really Woodrose who was devoted to her. But now that he's fallen, and without a leader to take his place, they honestly didn't know what to do anymore. I see. So that's why the negotiations worked. Still, how did these talks actually go? I mean, the Fang Clan is literally optimized for combat. I can't imagine they'd be too eager to form a peaceful alliance. That's true. Even putting the Round Table army aside, we've seen a lot of fairies among the volunteer soldiers with their own grudges against the Fang Clan. In particular, a number of Woodrose officers have been plundering nearby villages. And we've had a lot of requests from fairies wishing to take their revenge on them. So suffice to say, it would be pretty difficult to recruit the Fang Clan into the rebel army at this point. Makes sense, but we can't also just do nothing about them. And keeping them all locked up in Londinium until our war with the Queen is over doesn't seem very realistic either. Yes, we did discuss how to handle them among ourselves, but then Lady Miriam came along with her proposition. Miriam? From Gloucester? That's right. She said Gloucester would join the rebel army as long as we guaranteed the Fang Clan's safety. She said Gloucester will take in any Fang Clan ferry with nowhere else to go as part of an emergency war effort. Thanks to that, we were able to guarantee the safety of any soldier who surrendered, which turned out to be the key to our peaceful takeover. We did take the liberty of shackling all the Fang Clan ferries who surrendered in front of the other soldiers. But once they arrive in Gloucester, their shackles will be removed, and they'll be free ferries again. Lady Miriam said she'll employ them as mercenaries, which works out since Gloucester doesn't currently have a garrison. I still can't help be a little nervous, but that's great. That's right. It's a twofer. Now, we don't have to worry about dealing with the Fan Clan, and we also have Murian on our side. Though really, Gloucester's basically been on our side since we rung their bell. Yo, look at that little wink. Anyway, feels good to finally have all our ducks in a row, doesn't it? Well, yeah, it does, but I don't know. Does this mean you've already had the Fan Clan brought to Gloucester? That's right. Every one of them who surrendered here, along with the prisoners we've been keeping in Londinium. In fact, Murian said that every Fan Clan member in Britain, well, except the ones who live in Camelot, was welcome to come. Woodrow's banned his clan from most forms of entertainment, aside from going to restaurants after all. So I bet by this point, all the Fan Clan fairies who've never seen anything like Gloucester's glitz before must be having the time of their lives. Well, I don't trust Murian though. Giving Murian an army, I don't feel that safe. I don't feel that safe, bro. Are you okay, Lady Murian? You look a bit pale, and you don't seem quite yourself. Perhaps you should lie down for a while. If you like, I'd be happy to show the Fan Clan fairies to their quarters myself. Don't be ridiculous, Koyanskaya. I've never felt better in my life. I've been waiting for so long for this moment, and it's finally here. I've been preparing for so long, so it would be ready when it came. I haven't felt this light on my feet since the last visit to the Royal Library. Oh, while we're at it, would you like to take a look? I'm especially proud of this one. Oh yes, I'd love to. I've actually been dying to see it up close. I simply love learning about new technology. Oh-ho, so that works like that. And this fits into this. Whoa! You even perfectly replicated the water. And as for the buildings, oh my, just look at all this detail. And I see, you even have double beds. Well, does it meet your standards? Does it? Why, I'm downright jealous. I can scarcely tear my eyes away from the sheer quality, nor can I believe the sheer originality. It's elaborate, exquisite, beautiful, and simply superb. I'd love to have something so delicate in my own company. Dedicated to in my own company. Thank you, Lady Fox. Now that I'm in an excellent mood, I'm going to get to work. Just to be sure, would you mind guarding this room? You think that a woman of my talents would be reduced to working security? Of course, I'll be glad to help. I won't let so much as a mouse pass me while you're gone. That being said, are you sure you want to do this now? You said yourself you could do it any time. I'm surprised to hear that from you, Koyanskaya. When you get a chance, you take it. Immediately, right? What is she up to? I do understand how Lodimirian feels, at least to a degree. But I also know that, while it's normal for fools to do foolish things, wise people doing foolish things always leads them to ruin. I do hope you know that as well, Lady Murian. Thank you for your understanding, everyone. I've gone ahead and removed your shackles now. I do hope none of you were injured on the way here. If anything's bothering you, please don't hesitate to let me know. Ha! You think mere man-made shackles could harm a Fan Clan? We could have torn them off whenever we wanted. Now, you listen to me. We didn't put those shackles on because we yielded to the Round Table Army. We only did it to save face. Your face. Since you asked to hire us. Got that? Yes, of course. Thank you so much for your consideration. Look at the look of disgust on her face. Once the Queen and Rebel Army clash at Camelot, chaos is bound to follow. And I know I won't be able to preach the virtues of neutrality to Gloucester's citizens if their hunger should turn to violence. So even though this goes against the Wing Clan's principles, I've decided Gloucester needs a force of its own, if only temporarily. I think she would make like a great quick support. She just looks the part. Sounds like that kind of talk I'd expect from bugs. Her clan's always been parasites, depending on the strong to survive after all. Oh right, there's no clan left, is there? You're all that's left. Wow, what a dickhead. And yet, you're still clinging to your clan's pride, huh? What a greedy little bug you are. If you ask me, the only things bugs like you are good for is being scraped off our heels. I see. Bygones are running his mouth again. Well, he is our de facto leader now that Lord Woodrose is gone. Hey, you all agree, right? This so-called Wing Clan doesn't even count as one of the 6 clans anymore, does it? Yeah, you said it, sir. What a way with words you have. I couldn't agree more. Is that so? Good to see you know your place. Alright, let's see our new homes. The Fang Clan has 1,200 fighters, 600 support units, and 400 traders. And the deal was that you'd welcome all of us to Gloucester as upper-class citizens. Where are the ones who got ahead of us? What about the prisoners from Londinium? Oh yes, they've all been freed from their shackles as well. They've been chatting amongst themselves in the ballroom for a while now. You'll find them up ahead, right through those doors. In fact, we're just about to begin your welcome celebration. Our food may not compare to Oxford restaurants, but we do have a very unique cooking style of our own. Gloucester's cuisine? I can't wait to try it. I was getting tired of Woodrose's vegetarianism anyway. If just walking around the city was that much fun, imagine how the fancy food must be here. Oh god, they're going into some sort of trap. Look at that wicked look on our face. Whoa, it's beautiful. I've never seen such wonderful scenery inside a city before. Gloucester really is amazing. It's far better than a damn insect deserves. Huh. It won't be Murian's much longer, now that she invited us here. Only the Fang Clan can exterminate Moors, and our strength will be much more valuable when the war heats up. The humans can attack for Oxford if they want. We'll be taking Gloucester for ourselves soon enough. What a short-sighted fool Murian is. She thinks she's keeping us safe, when it's actually the other way around. Soon, she'll see just how strong we are. What a shock it'll be for her to realize she has no choice but to depend on us. In fact, that's probably why she welcomed us in the first place. She knows exactly what a parasite like her needs to survive. You said it, boss. It doesn't matter how much other fairies copy humans, the weak will always have no choice but to obey the strong. And now that Woodrose and his precious intellectualism are gone, we're free to use our strength any way we want. I truly can't believe it. 1,200 years later, and not one of you has changed at all. I'm honestly shocked that none of you had the slightest qualm about entering such a suspicious ballroom. I suppose it could be your brains shrinking to match your new size. Ah well, there's nothing we can do about that. You've never been more than trash. You can't even remember the atrocities you committed in any case. Who said that? Where did that booming voice come from? What is that? Hey, look outside. There, up in the sky. What the fuck? Is she turned into a giant, like, Protea? Well, that's cool. That's some cool art, dude. God damn. That's some pretty cool art. Take a picture of that. It's pretty cute. Imagine Kentucky riding with 2 quick Castorias. That would be pretty sick, yeah. So you finally noticed me. I've been watching you all this time, you know. And it's got the BB music in the background. Good evening, members of the Fang Clan. Welcome to my game board. We won't have any interruptions tonight, so I do hope you can keep me entertained. Murian? What's going on? Where did she get a sacrament to make herself huge? I thought only Spriggans could do that. Really? That's the first thing you want to know? Well, okay. But only because it'll add to your humiliation. Gloucester is my personal fey domain. I spent thousands of years establishing its rules. The logic of the outside world doesn't apply here. My word is all. Here, the weak become strong, and the strong become weak. And this place, in particular, is a world unto itself that reflects my mind even more closely, an insect space that shrinks everyone who enters it. Now, do you understand? I didn't grow, you all shrank. You're all as small as the insects you've ground beneath your feet. Murian, how dare you look down on us? Cut this crap out and turn us back to normal. A mere insect like you will never be able to survive without our help. Oh my. The Fan Clan's third best fighter indeed. It's almost mesmerizing how bold and brazen you are. But... Whoa, look at that evil look! I suppose it's all brawn, no brains, hmm? You didn't even think how easy it would be for this mere insect to crush you with a finger, did you? Dude, I like the look. I guess she's getting revenge, because the Fan Clan wiped out her entire clan many years ago, right? So this is her revenge. God damn. Bygones, Dad! The strongest warrior in the clan from, aside from Lord Woodrose? I'm so sorry. He was just so loud. He was starting to annoy me, so I squashed him. You see? Everyone, as long as you're on this game board, you're weaker than ants. But once you go outside, you'll be your old powerful selves again. Though, of course. The only way for you to get outside is to kill me. Any other clan would probably admit defeat here. But you're the strongest clan in all of Britain, right? Who knows? Maybe you'll actually manage to beat me. Run! Run for your lives! Get outside the ballroom! Head for the forest! Hurry! Before she smashes! Ah! I don't know how to do screams very well. So I kind of scuffed. Can you hear it? She just smushing all of them. You can hear the sound effects. It's really gory. It's like... How truly glorious. They don't even have time to scream before I squish them. I must admit, you're all dumber than I could have imagined. Have you really not grasped that there is no outside here? Try to run to the woods, and I'll flatten you with a wave of my hand. Try to the lake, and I'll churn the water and drown you. Even if you somehow manage to make it to the moon, I just eat the whole moon and you with it. No matter how many times you die, your next generations will only wake up inside this miniature garden. And I'm going to keep exterminating all of you until your souls are so worn out that no new generations are born. The best thing you can do for yourselves now is plead for mercy. If you're lucky, I might even consider sparing your lives. Well, let's say life, since no more than one of you will make it. Alright then, my teeny weeny Fan Clan friends. The night has only just begun. I do hope you enjoyed this game. I spent the last 1,000 years putting it together for you, you know. Holy shit. That was kind of cool, not gonna lie. Fucking BB popped off right there. Getting revenge for her clan in like the most BB way possible. Yeah, in the Fan Clan only like strength rules, right? So Woodrose is the strongest, so anyone who is like almost as strong as him would take like second, third, fourth place, etc. Like a chain of succession based on strength. Take that, and that, and that! You can't hide from me, not in the woods, not anywhere! Die, die, die! I want to see you running in panic, waiting for someone to save you before I grind you to paste! Not fighting back didn't save them. Obeying didn't save them. Running away didn't save them. Everyone I ever knew, they're all dead. Those Fan Clan barbarians ate them, bit right into their arms and legs while they were still alive. How dare they call themselves Britain's guardians? They can't make anything themselves. All they do is destroy. Every day, they just go around doing whatever they want, all because they happen to be born strong. Then, just when our clan starts pulling ahead of them, they decide to hunt us down for sport. And when they couldn't figure out what to do with the survivors, they decided it'd be easier if they just got rid of everyone. That's the worst part of all. Those barbaric wolves just live their whole lives doing whatever pops into their heads. Well, I won't let them get away with this. I swear it. I'm going to make them know what it feels like to be preyed upon, no matter how long it takes. I won't listen to what they have to say. I won't even tell them why I'm doing it. I'm just going to wipe them all out with overwhelming power. Whatever else happens, I can't die before then, even if I'm the last of my clan to survive. I'm going to erase the entire Fan Clan from existence. God damn. I mean, she just got rid of an entire army, so that we don't have any backup, but still, vengeance and all that shit. Even Koyan's slightly disgusted by this, and this is Koyan's guy we're talking about here. Whether Morgan or the Child of Prophecy wins, Britain will stick around. But things will be very different, for it with the Fan Clan gone. You know what you're doing is foolish, but you still couldn't stop yourself. It's such a shame, Marian. To think that even a creature as wise and righteous as you could escape the hatred in your past. Wait, does it mean couldn't escape your hatred? To think that even a creature as wise and righteous as you could escape the hatred in your past. I mean, that should be couldn't, right? Because she's not escaping the hatred. She's fully embracing it. You're acting no better than a human, and that's not what I look for in my clients. There's a not? Oh, did my brain scuff? Let me go read it back. You know, reading is hard sometimes. And FGO, they don't like exactly structure their sentences very cleanly. Hopefully the chapter doesn't end. I want to quickly go back and check. Oh yeah, to think not even a creature as wise and righteous as you could escape the hatred. Yeah, okay, yeah. I see it. That takes care of the 5th bell. According to the prophecy, there's only one left to go now. Yes, the Miraclan's bell. We've been doing everything we can to find it, but to no avail. I'm so sorry we can't be of more help. I've been flying everywhere in search of it, and there just isn't a 6th bell to be found. I can't say I'm not nervous about this, but I think we need to give up on the 6th bell. Besides, we saw in Norwich that Angel's prophecy isn't perfect, right? So now that Oturia has enough magical energy to cover the entire Round Table army, and with Noknarai's forces on our side, we should be a good match for the Queen's army. Yo, what's up, Fetty? That's true. And now that Lady Noknarai has agreed to ally with us, we can't afford to be late to the party. I'll call for the 3rd platoon and volunteer soldiers we left in Londinium to join us here. As soon as they arrive, we'll set out for Camelot. Are you okay with that, Oturia? Yes, why do you ask? The bells of pilgrimage are markers of the clan's recognition, right? The Mirror Clan is gone, so I don't need theirs. By the way, I know it's kinda late to ask this now, but what are the bells of pilgrimage anyway? I can tell they're special, since the clan heads all protect them, but that's it. Their tolling carries all across Britain. Victoria gets more full of herself every time she rings one. Bells like that are usually meant to mark the time, right? How they figure into a pilgrimage. It really is pretty late in the game to be asking that, Muramasa. Even so, I've been wondering the same thing. Putting aside the fact that proper human history spells were used to keep fairies away, I also wonder why Angel used the word pilgrimage when this Britain has nothing to do with the way of gods. Or in the way of gods. For that matter, not a single fairy we've met has even known how long the bells have existed. Well, I'm sure Morgan probably does, but... Can I say something? The bells of pilgrimage are the transformed bodies of the dead clan leaders. They signify obedience to the Fairy of Paradise and their support of their mission to free Britain. What? Yeah, section 22. Their ring is a song of apology. It shows that the 6 clans of that time have decided to forego being descendants of Ares and their ascent to become fairies of the earth. At least, that's what I was told. Whoa, that's huge. You knew, Mash? A song of apology. I guess that's what a pilgrimage is, in this Britain. An apology. The bodies of the clan leaders, so they're not the bodies of the 6 ancestor fairies? That's right. They were at first, but some of them were destroyed by calamities at various points in history. When that happens, either the current clan leader becomes a replacement bell, or the last... Percival, where's Gareth? What is he doing right now? Gareth? She's in Londinium, watching over the child... You know what? Let's have Kenwood, the captain of our recon team, check in on her. We're already preparing a message for Londinium anyway. Wait, why are they so afraid of Gareth all of a sudden? Uh-oh. What's going on? Why did the Tory look so terrified and say, "Where's Gareth?" Commander Percival, we've just received an emergency message. There's a fire burning in the south. A big one. A fire. Oh no. It's Londinium. The Queen's army is attacking Londinium. No. Wait, how did the Tory know that though? Is that because the last spell's in Londinium, but we just didn't realize it? The Tory looked like mortified. And just started screaming, "Where's Gareth?" Whew. Let's have a drink. That takes care of this morning's patrol. No sign of enemies nearby. Looks like today is going to be another peaceful day in Londinium. They said the Battle of Oxford concluded with peaceful negotiations, too. I wonder if the Round Table Army's having a fancy breakfast at one of the restaurants there now. I'd love to see what they're eating. Huh? What's that sound? Is there something going on inside the castle? Huh? Why are they all fighting each other? There she is. It's the fairy who was with the child of prophecy. Just her? Great. Let's kill her now. She's just another filthy member of the Round Table Army anyway. Huh? I don't get it. What's going on? Why are Rebel Army soldiers attacking Londinium? Oh fuck. What's going on? Did Morgan plant like spies or some shit? Raiders? No, Gareth! Save the kids! Save everybody! Gareth! Nice attack boost. And we should be able to kill that one, right? We do like a buster chain. Don't think we'll be able to kill them both for this, but do some decent damage. The archer should be Ripperud. Barely. Ooh, nice crit. Toria! Toria! Nice. Nice! Double crit on low stars. Let's go, Gareth. Gareth is so cool. I'm glad I growled my Gareth. She's so cute. She's little Pikachu, the Knights of the Round Table. She's like their mascot. I beat them. I had to kill them, but... The castle. Londinium's under attack. I can worry about the rest later. Hurry, Gareth. I growled my Gareth ages ago, though. Why are you doing this? I thought we were comrades. Ha! Us, your comrades? Ridiculous! This piss-poor excuse for an army must be as soft in their head as their equipment is shabby. This so-called third platoon of theirs are all just paramedics. They're no match for us or our combat training. Go on, men. Kill every last person in Londinium. Women and children, too. Damaged goods like this rebel have no place in our Britain. Motherfuckers. That's what you mongrels get. I wish I could see the look on Percival's face when he comes back here and finds all his precious people dead. Wow! You bastards! Get them, Gareth! Rip them apart, Gareth! I believe Gareth can protect everybody. I believe. Gareth is super strong. Granny! Granny! Sam! Granny's not... She's not... Shh, be quiet and hide here, Samira. Help will be here soon. Nah, damn it. It's all because she shielded Samaria. Where is everyone, Sam? What about Yuri? Or Odo? Or Camry? They're all okay, right? Everybody's okay, right? Oh, of course they are. I saw them escape from the castle earlier. They're fine. They're all fine. That's why we have to stay hidden too. 1, 2, 3. Hey, there were 5 kids here, right? We're still missing a couple. They gotta be around here somewhere. Let's look around. We can't leave any witnesses. Bro, these fuckers are methodical, man. They even knew exactly how many kids they had to kill. What the fuck? The oven fire's out. Take a look inside. What are you, nuts? I could feel the heat all the way over here. Looking inside would just burn you. No one would be stupid enough to hide in there. Exactly. These vagrants don't have a lick of sense. There's no telling what they'll do in a pinch. Never mind. I'll check it myself. Alright, let's see what's cooking. Huh? Somebody, please save us. Yeah. Huh? You dropped your sword? What are you... Ah! Sam, Samira, are you okay? If you're alive, answer me. It's Gareth. Samira, we're saved. Gareth's here now. Really? Oh, you're right. It's Miss Knight. Did you beat those guys all by yourself? That's amazing. Thank goodness. I'm so glad you two all are right. No, they're not alright. At all. I have to treat those horrible burns soon before... Come on, let's get you outside. No, we can't leave through the gate now. Let's go to the command room. It's safe there, and it's got cells too. Percival and the others will get here in no time. We'll just hold up there until they arrive. Yeah, okay, thanks, Gareth. Come on, Samira, don't get in Gareth's way now. I won't. I'm just glad everyone else is okay. Come on, we need to run. Stay close to me. Look, there's still a ferry here. Send more men over, surround her, and finish the job. Gah! Gareth is pissed. Huh? How's she so strong? I thought their real fighters were supposed to be gone now. I know her. That's half-assed Gareth. She's a coward who chose to come back to Londinium instead of going with the Child of Prophecy. She'll just give up if we all attack her to get... Ugh! Like hell she will, man. You guys are dead. Gareth's been training to protect the kid. She's stronger than you think. You're the cowards here. You could never have killed everyone if you hadn't taken them by surprise. I don't need help to take on the likes of you. If you value your lives, you'd better run away right now and never... Oh, fuck, that's Lancelot, isn't it? That's Lollylot. No, Gareth! You're fucked! No, Lollylot, you bitch! Don't kill Gareth! This is not fair! Let's have this dialogue while she's looking into her eyes with hate. Bro, what the fuck is this? This chapter is very sad. Kill them all. Death is more than they deserve for refusing Her Majesty's mercy. Humans and fairies living in harmony? Ha! What a joke. That's just the drivel I'd expect from slaves raised as livestock. I see you're just about done. Woodrose may have failed to breed Londinium from without, but it was clearly all too fragile from within. It's fitting that these fools met their end by being too quick to trust other humans. Failures like them have no need for a hometown. Burn it to the ground. With Londinium gone, the Round Table army would have nowhere to go, and the Child of Prophecy's reputation will suffer. Be especially thorough with the command room. Maybe that will finally teach Percival a lesson. Oh, man. No, Gareth! No! No, Gareth. That's an awful scene, bro. I'm almost sad to take a screenshot, but we gotta remember Gareth's last moments. Huh? Why am I... I can't open my right eye. That's weird. What about the town? No. Not again. How many times do I have to see terrible things like this before? Huh? I've seen this before? And more than once? Oh, right. That's right. I get it now. I'm a Miraclan fairy. I'm Ainzel, the one who tried to save everyone from the future, where they all died. Only, I couldn't save anyone. What? Gareth is Ainzel? Oh, shit! I guess that makes sense. How did I never think of that before? Because Gareth has been telling prophecies all this time and seeing in the future little bit by little bit. How did I never put that together? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mira. Even after you were kind enough to take over for me, I still couldn't... Hey, there were more kids around here, right? Where'd they go? Find them. Leave no survivors. Make sure they're all dead before the Round Table Army gets back. No, not yet. It's not over yet. Come on, Gareth. It's up to you to keep Sam and Samira safe. Oh, man. Lolly Lot, I don't like you anymore. How dare you hurt my Gareth? You know, Mira, despite everything, I'm glad I was reborn into a new generation. The days I spent in Londinium were perfect. A dream come true. Everyone helped each other, accepted each other, trusted themselves to each other. They cared for themselves, and they cared for the people around them. And you know what Hino said about that? She said that was perfectly natural. Our Britain was sure to end up like that too. I wonder if we'll have that sort of world someday. Will there ever be fairies with a bright future like that? I really like watching Hino. There was so much happiness in her world. And it sounds like there are no cruel futures there, where things inevitably come to an end, no matter what you do. I'm so jealous. We never had anything like that. If nothing else, I at least knew that I needed to protect, that I had to guide the child of prophecy. But I didn't want to lose anything else in the process. I didn't want the rest of my clan to die. That's just who I was. Gareth, the obstinate. Angel, the stubborn. I could always see what the future held. Why couldn't I just accept it? Ha! Why? I know exactly why. The command room is up ahead. Are the oil barrels all in place? I want it completely blown to pieces. That's enough! You're not laying another finger on this place! So, there's still one left. You're obviously on your last legs. Normally I wouldn't even bother cutting you down. You could have managed to escape on your own, but I guess you couldn't help playing the knight. Fine, I'll put this eyesore out of her misery. One of Percival's so-called soldiers has no business acting like a knight anyway. Oh, that look then. That look was insane. That look she gave before she tilted her head, that was... I wish I took a picture of that. That was amazing. That was like a look of like, you fucking asshole, I'm about to rip you to pieces. Shut up. You're the ones who have no business calling yourself knights. I am Gareth, Knight of the Round Table Army. I am the hard-working child of prophecy's first attendant, and the great Percival's #1 apprentice. Bro, fucking Percival and Castoria are gonna blow their top when they come back, and if they see Gareth dead, they are just fueling, like, I don't think this is a good idea for Morgan, man. If anything, this is just gonna light a fire under the Round Table Army like no other, dude. No, she started with like half health almost. No! Gareth! Gareth! She got like Eternal Guts? What is that? When HP reaches 0, recover HP and survive. Knight of Londinium. Aw, man. I'm getting a little bit teary. FGO might break me today. My mental's not been very strong lately. This lost belt might break me, chat. Gotta compose myself. No, Gareth is taking so much damage. Gareth. Why can't I command spell? Mash, you gotta run back at super high speed like you did to save us from freaking foot fetish lady. From Tristan. From Bobo Assist. Mash needs to do her sonic impression and get back here real fast. Retro Brit, you need to run like the wind. Retro, hurry. No. Gareth. Gareth. Bro, this is too sad. Yeah, I did have a feeling things were gonna get brutal, and like, it all started with Pepe. You knew it was gonna end that way because I mean, shit. There had to be. There always is like a lot of sadness in lost bouts, and so far it's been pretty uppity. There's been a couple of sad bits, but you knew there was gonna be. Garrett's not even talking, dude. They cut all her voice lines out because she's like injured and everything. They cut her voice lines out, man. She's just like focusing on staying alive and trying to protect everybody. Mash, hold on to her shield and summon Kentoki or something. Yeah, do what we did with Arash in fucking Camelot, right? Where he launched everybody. Remember that? When he launched everybody with his Noble Phantasm. Bro, she's holding on. Gareth! Gareth! Kill this fool. I don't know what chain I should do here on side. Probably should just do a normal chain so I get some crit stars as well. We have Eternal Guts. Meow, 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 meow. Let's just do like that or something. Should be able to kill him next turn. Maybe this turn if we get another crit. Oh, no. Next turn for sure. We're gonna finish it with Garrett's last Noble Phantasm. We're going out with one more. Gareth! Kill this fuck. We didn't even kill him, he just got away. He didn't even die, he just backed away. God damn it. Gareth didn't even get to kill him. That look right there. Bro, look at that. If that isn't one of the badassest screenshots you've ever seen in your life, what is? Look at that look of determination. Oh my god, dude. What a sick fucking screen right there. God damn. God damn. That's like that's just a true knight of protection right there. Not caring about themselves, just want to protect everybody. Don't even care about their own health or well-being. Just such determination to uphold like justice and knighthood. That is what a true knight of Britain should be. God damn. God damn, god damn. Well, had enough? Grr, what's with this fairy? Is she immortal or something? Get her. She'll die soon enough anyway. Come on. We need to leave the round before the Round Table Army returns. Grr, god damn it, unkillable fairy. I did it. I did it. Now, I just have to wait for Percival to... The command room is up ahead. Are the oil barrels all in place? I want to completely blown to pieces. One last thing to do. I'm a knight of Londinium. It's my job to protect everyone's home. Oh god, man. They really did plant a bomb here. Ugh, what were they thinking? This must be the fuse. Oh, but it'll still blow if the fire reaches it. Hup. Whoa, look at it go. Oh, here's the guys who are running away. That's great. Get fucked. Grr, ow, 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 ow. Yeah, I definitely can't move anymore. Still, I should be safe here. The fire is not spreading that quickly. Oh, the bells are ringing. They're back. Way to go, Atoria. That's great. The only bell left now is... Oh, right. I guess things really are turning out like I predicted. Strange. I'm not even sad this time. Oh shit, Castoria knew. Gareth is the last bell. Gareth is the surviving member of the 6th clan. Gareth is the last fucking bell. That's why Tori looked so distraught. Oh, fuck. So either way, Gareth was doomed. Oh, man. Oh, dude, that's terrible. Hang in there, Toria. Oh, and... I'm sorry, everyone. After you went through the trouble to make it this great armor for me, I still... What are you apologizing for? We're all so grateful. Thanks for not giving up on us, Gareth. You were amazing. Oh, that smile. Okay. See, yeah. Right? No bad guys are gonna be me. I'm a knight of the round table, you know. God damn it. That fucking smile, dude. We're gonna cry today for sure. Fuck me, sideways. Gotta regain myself. Whew, yo, what's up, Muzar? These solo emotes are good. Yeah, they really are. They really are. They're really cute. God damn, dude. Bruh. Bruh. Let's get our free quartz. I need a mental composure. FGO is still mean to Gareth. They were back in Camelot and now they are now too. Yeah. Senpai! I kind of did expect to cry like a little baby at some point in Camelot because, you know, it almost broke me down in the past. Reading all the FGO stories in the past, they got me so close. But then, because my mental state is not exactly as strong as it was back then, and I still almost broke down back then, it's going to be even worse now. Maybe she gets some comfy story in summer. I hope so. I hope so. That's true. She does get a summer out, right? I hope so. Is her summer out welfare? It's not, right? Because it says summer out's welfare this summer, right? Oh my goodness. Oh, Say is gacha? Oh, I thought Say was the welfare. This just confirms that I want to grow my Gareth even more eventually and get her to gold. Cause I think I only got her to silver right now. Because she was bronze, right? You know me and my knights. Start quest. That evening. Okay, the fires are all out. Let's get the bodies out of here. Bring the fairies' bodies to a nearby hill, and the human bodies to communal graveyard. Once you're done, we'll need to assess the damage and report to the commander. I know it won't be easy, but it has to be done. I think you should, Shen. The game is good. Just play it casually, like I do. I mean, well, I play it a bit more casually, more than casually these days, but, you know, just don't feel like you have to play every day. You can play this game casual and still do relatively well and get on. It's an amazing game, man. The story is just one of the best on the market. This is Final Fantasy 14. 16 story is pretty amazing too, and Final Fantasy 7, but, you know, there are a handful of games that are just by far and above better story than anything else ever, right? FGO, Final Fantasy 14, Final Fantasy 16, Final Fantasy 7, those are 4 games that just have, like, some of the outright just best story in the entire history of stories. But I'm reading the story for you, Chen, so that's okay. Right? That's okay. Report to the commander. I know it won't be easy, but it has to be done. No survivors, huh? They didn't even spare the kids. We'll wait over here. I wouldn't want to get in anyone's way. Yeah, there's nothing we could possibly say to console them. They knew these people much longer than we did. They need time to mourn. Victoria is up above. She just carried Gary's body to the bell tower. You know, I'd forgotten there was a belfry in Londinium too. It's almost like she knew things were going to turn out this way. Gareth, so this is where you made your last stand. But that slash mark on your helmet must have been made by... Oh, I'm sorry, Hino. I didn't see you there. You're very kind to worry about me, but there's no need. I'm used to this sort of thing. I decided to bury Gareth's armor in the children's grave. Wait, she didn't even save the kids after all that? God damn, I thought she at least saved some of the kids. But I'm holding onto her lance until I can return it to the one who deserves it the most. Return it right into Lollylot's fucking side. Like, shiv Lollylot in the side with Gareth's lance. Do it, Percival. You held out on your own for so long, but... I knew it. I just can't do this, Gareth. I can tell why Londinium was attacked. I'm not like you. I can't see the good in this world. I can't see anything worth protect. Oh, you're here too, Hino? Did you come to cheer me up or something? Thank you, but you don't need to worry about me. I was prepared for this. Still, I think I would like to ring the bell alone. I'd rather no one see me like this, if you don't mind. Oh, man. I want to hug her so bad right now. I'm sure there's some way you can catch up on LB 1 to 5 if you want to read it, Chen. There's probably like some YouTube videos, someone who reads it out or something you can catch up on. I don't think I saved my LB VODs, did I? I don't remember if I did. Did I actually save them? No, I didn't. Oh well. RIP. Are you sure I didn't save them? Because I remember there's a lot of collection stuff. I know for a fact that this LB6 is definitely not saved because of what happened IRL. So we took a break from this, right? Damn. Yeah. It's because they were so long though. I didn't think anyone would ever care to reread them, so we didn't save them. Oh well. Oh well. Oh, it did? I can't remember, man. I can't remember if I like started reading this and we went on a big... Oh no, that was Hien Kyo. That was Hien Kyo I went on a hiatus with because of everything that happened. But maybe I'll reread it, the story at some point, if anyone's actually interested in me reading it. Because, I mean, I do love FGO. I would, because it's been long enough now as well, I wouldn't be opposed to making a new account just to read story. You know? Wouldn't be opposed to that. And then we could, like, remake a VOD of everything. Because there's still some stuff that... I still remember the majority of FGO story, but obviously I don't remember everything word for word because it's so long ago since we started. And there's the 6th bell. Well done, Otoria. The round fortress shall burn, and the bell of water shall appear, huh? Oh, welcome back, Blanca. How did things look with Noknaraya and Camelot? So both sides are preparing to fight, and the only Tamlin summoned were Barghest and Lancelot. Bubbo and Sith has been disinherited, and is currently confined to her quarters in Camelot? Ah, right. She stole the Garden of Lost Will, No wonder Morgan finally lost her temper. And she's kind of running away, so I don't think she can do much anything anyway. So Spriggan's at Camelot. Miriam hasn't moved from Gloucester. Aurora is gathering her volunteer soldiers at Salisbury, and will rendezvous with the Child of Prophecy later. And no sign of movement from the moors. Sounds like the calm before the storm. What is it? You don't seem like yourself. What's got your fine fur all ruffled? Did you push yourself a little too hard? Why don't you take a break then? You deserve it. From now on, we won't be able to just sit on the sidelines and watch. The battle between Morgan and Notoria, the two fairies of paradise, will decide which of them survives. As long as Morgan's defeated, the story will be concluded. That will hold true even if they both die. The fact is, whether Notoria lives or dies isn't the point of this story. If only Angel hadn't left that hook. I don't know what she was so afraid of, but it was a really nasty trick. Still, as far as proper human history is concerned, all that matters is that Hino survives. We're finally almost at the finale. Soon, the Land of the Fae story will come to a close. I think he meant hook as in, like, Angel didn't really make it clear that one side had to win. So it's like the story hook of, like, you know, we think that we have to defeat Morgan and Notoria has to live, when the truth is that they both can die and it doesn't really matter. I think, like, that's the hook of it, you know, like the hook that no one got caught to or something along those lines. Like, Angel made the prophecy, like, oh, no, Morgan's going to be defeated, right? Like, they never said that the Child of Prophecy has to survive in that. Like, you know, she's kept that very clear from the prophecy. They're like, oh, Morgan must be defeated. Morgan must be defeated. But it's not, they've never said, like, oh, but Notoria's going to survive to rule Britain afterwards. Basically, they're both probably going to kill each other. Okay, we're going in. Eve of the Decisive Battle 2, Section 23. What time is it? I gotta order some food in like an hour. Eve of the Decisive Battle 2. It's gonna be full on non-stop from now on. I think the last 10 chapters are gonna be insane. The story is like gonna go from 0 to 100 now, I think. I have a report to make, Queen Morgan. Tamlin Barghest and Tamlin Lancelot have finished arranging their formations on Camelot's ramparts. Lady Aurora of the Wing Clan has assembled an army and departed from Salisbury. They should arrive at Camelot's west gate tomorrow. Lord Spriggan of the Earth Clan is already here, along with his private company of soldiers. Lady Murian of the Wing Clan has sided with the Child of Prophecy and refused her summons. Of our 105 royal knights stationed around Britain, 80 have returned to Camelot, while 25 remain in their respective territories after refusing her summons. Not even all the knights are here? I can't believe they are defectors in the Queen's own army. Doesn't this mean Camelot's forces are outnumbered now? Not to mention all the bells of pilgrimage have been rung. They say the Child of Prophecy's magical energy is now that equal of Her Majesty's. And the foreign mage is said to command ghosts whose power rivals even our knights. What do you think we should do? Maybe it's not too late to change sides ourselves. No, it's okay. We've got nothing to fear as long as we have the Tamlin. She may have been defeated, but Barghest is still as strong as ever. They'll never get through the main gate with her around. Haha, Barghest is on our side, fuckers. Aurora said she will be late, does she? Precisely the sort of trickery I expect from her. Tell Barghest she needn't bother opening the west gate. But, Your Majesty, that would mean... Do not make me repeat myself. Your Majesty, what would you have us do with the knights who refuse your summons? You'd like to have them branded traitors. We'd happily go confiscate their territories. That will not be necessary. I have already disposed of those who refuse my summons personally. Ah, shit. The very act of weighing me against the Child of Prophecy is itself blasphemy, and punishable by death. She killed knights all across the land in a single night? How? They may not compare to the Tamlin, but a single one of the Queen's knights is still the equal of 1,000 ordinary soldiers, and she killed 25 of them all by herself? Bro, she's got like 1 billion Roncominiads. Silence, you dithering idiots. I did not summon my knights here because I require their aid. I merely offered them a chance to demonstrate their loyalty. Camelot will never fall, no matter what rebel army may attempt. In my estimation, there are no greater than threat. They are no greater threat than the eighth calamity. I can handle them alone, easily. And the child of prophecy is a fool for thinking she can match me merely by ringing the bells of pilgrimage. How many times does she think I have completed the very same pilgrimage? One such journey does not give her enough power to match even my little finger. What was that? Did Her Majesty just admit to undergoing the pilgrimage herself? Does that mean the rumors are true? Is the High Queen Morgan actually a fairy of paradise? Your Majesty, please forgive my interruption. We have just received a call from Lady Noknaraya of the King Clan. It's Mirror. Shall I answer it? Yes. Bring me the mirror. At once, Your Majesty. Spartial mirror, to me. Oh! Good day, Queen Morgan. It is I, Noknaraya, descendant of the Northern Fairies. This is kind of cute for some reason. Worthy of a screenshot. First, I must offer an apology in regards to your recent request. I'm afraid I was unable to dispose of the Child of Prophecy as you instructed me. Following a fair and honorable duel, the Child of Prophecy and I have become close friends. I do hope you can forgive me for failing to do as you commanded. Not that I expect a frigid bitch like you ever thought I would begin with, since you don't trust anyone. Oh shit! Called the Queen a frigid bitch. Why that little... How dare that northern barbarian speak to Her Majesty that way? Oh, but I do bring you some glad tidings, Queen Morgan. Allow me to offer you my congratulations. At long last, you're going to be freed from the burden of ruling over Britain. For too long, you've been sucking us dry with your command spells, and been woefully inadequate with your responses to the great calamities. So as long as you remain on the throne, Britain has no future. And above all, I am the rightful heir to the throne, as granted to me by my predecessor, Queen Mab. It's time for you to retire, Morgan. We can't trust you with Britain any longer. As Noknaraya, the rightful Queen of Britain, I offer Camelot's current administration an opportunity to surrender. If you refuse to peacefully hand over your castle by tomorrow morning, I'll come take it by force. Your treaty with my predecessor, the past queen, is now null and void. Prepare yourself, Morgan Le Fay. This is a declaration of war from the child of the queen and the child of prophecy. Damn, that gave me goosebumps a little bit. Damn. Mep talking smack. Bro, look at all these nodes. Holy shit. You can tell them when you're near the story's end when you're like every node's on the map covered. Whew. This is legit cool. I love FGO, man. FGO is great. I just hate the gacha. I love FGO so much. I love the characters. I love the story. I love the art. I love the music. I love the combat. I love the animations. I fucking hate the gacha, though. Why is she so cocky? Can't work a nuclear with space? Is it? Yeah, they can. She can. But I guess they think she won't for some reason. I don't know why. 1.5 days after the attack on Londinium. The evening of the 44th day in Britain. I think it's because even if she nukes some of the space laser, it's going to make Morgan vulnerable. So she can't do it back to back, I don't think. Or at least we're led to believe. So if she does nuke someone and we do like a full-out attack, she'll be weakened and we probably be able to beat her, I think. That's the illusion we're under right now anyway. The evening of the 44th day in Britain. There. That's a declaration of war taken care of. We've established that we are in the right. You declared war as soon as the Round Table Army arrived? Aren't we supposed to declare war before giving the enemy a chance to surrender? Right. I thought first you declared war and then offered your enemy a chance to surrender after you weakened them. Oh, come on. You know Morgan would never surrender. I was just getting the formalities out of the way. So, the fight begins tomorrow morning. Assuming that we'll need to organize new formations for our armies anyway, how should we go about our siege? It doesn't look as though the Queen's army will try to attack us out here in the open. Nope. The fact that there aren't any troops out in the plains already means that they're definitely just focusing on shoring up their defenses. Good thing for us too, since that let the Round Table Army get here from Oxford today. So it's finally time to bring down the big castle, huh? Which gate do we take, man? West or east? Yo, good night, Fatty. Have a great night's sleep, man. Thank you for stopping by. Big hugs. Good night. Just the main gate. That's what Noknaraya put together her giant corpse for. Her giant corpse. After we smash the main gate, the Northern Fairy Army and the Round Table Army will occupy the castle town. Personally, I'd rather wait to that until after we seize control of the castle itself, but... I already told you, no way. I want to keep my new castle in pristine condition. Especially the throne. Even if we succeed at defeating Morgan, it won't mean anything if we destroy the throne in the process. Is there something special about that throne? No, not really. I just plan to get a lot of use out of it once it's mine. Uh-oh, they're hiding something from us. Don't you think you're getting ahead of yourself? We haven't even started fighting yet, let alone won. I'd worry about yourself more than me. Never mind the castle town. You guys are going to have the hardest time of all, once you're inside the castle itself. Morgan's going to come straight for you, and Hino. If either of you dies, that'll pretty much put paid to Answer's prophecy. That'll pretty much put paid to Answer's prophecy. If that happens, the Round Table Army's morale will crumble, and me and my army will be the only ones to survive. Yes, that's a good point. Would we have Otoria and Hino stay behind then? Not an option. We'll never break through the main gate without the Fairy of Paradise's protection. Especially with Barkas and Lancelot standing in our way. Otoria, Nash, and Hino are the only ones who can hold their own against those two. You three will need to be in the vanguard, the whole time. The first gate, then the city, then the castle. Got it? Nod. What is it, Noknaraya? What's with the sigh? If you've got something to say, now's the time to say it. You won't get another chance before tomorrow night. Huh, no, I don't have anything in particular to say. All that matters is a dashing figure I'll cut tomorrow. Make sure you pay more attention to me than Otoria, Hino. See for yourself which of us is the better fairy to rule Rin. Just make sure you don't spend too much time trying to look good that you slip off one of your high places you love. What a cruel joke it would be if you helped us win this war, only to immediately fall to your death afterwards. As if I'd ever die in a dumb accident like that. Besides, I'm immortal as long as I have my Northern Army. Well, what do you know? I thought you'd be in a foul mood once the Round Table Army joined us, but you're more fired up than ever. Guess having your rival and your mate here was just the motivator you... Wait, mate? Your rival and your mate was just the motivator you need? Who's the mate? Pretty much. Neither of them belong to me yet. Oh, wait, we're her mate? When did that get decided? I kind of knew she had a thing for us, but I don't remember her ever calling us her mate. Pretty much. Neither of them belong to me just yet, but that can definitely never have too many rewards. But you can definitely never have too many rewards. Which is why we need to cover every possible angle in this strategy meeting. That's some art I kind of want to see. Gudako and Noknaraya, not gonna lie. Otoria, the Child of Prophecy. Percival, Commander of the Round Table Army. Grimger, Magecraft Advisor to the Northern Army. Da Vinci, Sage of the Outside World. Yeah, I know I said that. But I don't remember her calling us our mate before, but I don't remember I said the art thing. But you know, like a cabidon. I think I said that as well. Mad doing the cabidon to Gudako saying, you will be mine. That'd be cute. You four stay here with me. Muramasa, Hino, you're dismissed. There's a tent set up for you at your campsite. Go rest up. Korea, the Child of Prophecy, Principal Commander of the Round Table Army, Grimger, Magecraft Advisor. Okay. Wait, why are we being dismissed? Is it because we got a rest? Still waiting for this costume, yeah. There's a tent set up for you at your campsite. Go rest up. For tomorrow. You want me here too? Well, okay. I guess I can offer my opinion as a representative of Chaldea and proper human history. Don't worry about me, Hino. Take advantage of this chance to rest. I'll go over what we cover here with you later. Give Mash my best. Got it. I'll let Oberon know as well then. Are you going to be okay on your own, Otoria? I'll be fine. Noknaraya may be running the show, but I'll keep her in line if she starts getting carried away. Besides, with Percival here, I'm sure we can figure out a strategy that both our forces can agree to. As if we're going to be able to get any rest. Welcome back, Master. How did the strategy meeting go with the Round Table Army and the Northern Army go? Well, long story short... I see. So Noknaraya said this would be a battle between two opposing nations. And since the general plan of attack for the castle is decided, now they just need to hammer out the particulars. You got it. Yep, the final battle begins tomorrow morning. Our goals are to obtain Rongominiad, and to stop the British Lost Belt's collapse from engulfing the world. I know we need to defeat Queen Morgan to achieve both of those goals, but do you think you can fight her? If we could settle this peacefully, I'd do that in a heartbeat. But Queen Morgan has been ruling Britain the way she believes is right for 2,000 years. Words won't change her mind, especially since that's not how she wants to be persuaded. Persuaded? Yeah. She'll only change her mind once she's been defeated by a power greater than her own. She said if you want to make your dreams come true, you need to prove you're strong enough to do so. That's Essek the Savior as I know her. She was always severe like that. Though knowing Essek is actually making her more willing to fight in this case. What about you, Senpai? I know this battle will determine the future of Britain. But I also know it's been 44 days since we left the storm border, and we're approaching our deadline. We don't necessarily have to take part in this battle to complete our mission. We could always sneak into Camelot while the Round Table Army and the Queen Army are fighting each other, and acquire Rongominiad that way. If Holmes were here, he'd probably suggest we do just that. No, I'm going to fight. I already promised Victoria I'd help her. Right, running away was never an option. We have a responsibility as humans from proper human history, who have already overthrown many lost belts. And we have hope as the Child of Prophecy's companions, who have been with her on her journey. If we're going to fight Queen Morgan for the future of this beautiful land, those are two things we need to hold on to. Sheesh. Sheesh. I need to find a good point to go and make a cup of tea. There's so much reading and drama that I'm getting dried out. My brain's starting to fry. Need to keep my brain hydrated. Hydrated and lubricated. Oh, hey there, Hino. Out for a walk? We wrapped up the strategy meeting a little while ago. All that's left now is to wait for tomorrow morning. You and Mash are the key to our assault team, so make sure you memorize the layout of the castle before you turn in. Hey, here, Noknaraj drew up a map of the town. Remember how tall its buildings were when we went for that audience? That's why you've got to watch your step so you don't get lost, especially since I won't be there to help you out this time. You're not going to fight with us, Habitrot? I'll stick with you guys until you get back to, the storm border, was it? But I'm not going to fight Morgan. I'm going to see how things play out here. That said, if you're going to fight her, I'd like you to take her on and give her such a beating that she'll have no choice but to admit she's outclassed. She's a really sore loser, so she'll never admit defeat otherwise. How about you, Grimmer? You gonna join them in the war? Well, yeah, honestly, I don't care which side wins, but I'm going to keep Victoria alive. My goal is to ensure the Fairy of Paradise fulfills her duty. As long as Victoria stays alive, she can always try again, even if she doesn't defeat Morgan tomorrow. Victoria will win. Oh yeah, Angel of Prophecy did say something about that, didn't it? Chosen by the staff of selection, the savior guarded by the travelers from afar shall reach the throne. The true king shall arrive at the throne, accept now this bloody crown. Ring, ring, like raging thunder, like weeping flame, let us hearken to the 6 bells ringing. So far, everything's played out just as it said. Victoria rang the 6 bells, and has a foreign mage watching out for her, and tomorrow she'll be within arm's reach of the throne. I mean, that's also true for Morgan though, right? Because Morgan has a foreign mage in Barrow, right? So, you know, that's also another side to the hook. Both sides actually have what the prophecy foretold. As far as I can tell, her and Morgan's spirit origins are evenly matched, and their support teams are too. So, it will all come down to tomorrow. That said, I really don't like the image of a bloodied crown. It's gotta be talking about Morgan's blood staining the crown after her defeat, right? Is it? Damn it, Enzo, couldn't you have chosen better imagery for the Child of Prophecy's victory? I mean, it probably also means that Morgan's been squeezing Britain hard for a long time now, but still. Oh, right, Hino, could you give Percival a message for me? I'm happy to inscribe runes on the Round Table's army shields too, but I've got my limits just like everyone else. So tell him to gather up his 100 best soldiers and have them see me. You'll find him in the officer's tent. Got it. Play nice with Habitrot. No problem. We've known each other since the first groomer. After all, don't worry. I'll make sure she doesn't push herself too hard again. This isn't going to turn out like we expect, I think. There's too many inconsistencies in the prophecy and whatnot. There's one thing in this world that no one can do anything about. Love. Bards have long sung of love. They have quoted fate, joy, and even death. In their songs, those without love are in a sense blessed, and those with it are in a sense discontent. When I was a young child, I didn't know what they meant. I believed love was simple, that merely loving and being loved was enough to be happy. When I was brought from the ranch, I was taken to a dazzlingly beautiful city. I grew up in one of their educational facilities with the other children who'd been purchased like I was. I wanted for nothing. They said a fairy built the whole place on a whim. What if we raised them ourselves? Had been questioned, they asked. The result was a rearing house not meant to raise Tamlin, but human knights. A rearing house. It was run by the head of the Fan Clan, though they said he didn't choose to do it. He only came to see us a few times, but whenever he did, he told the children the same thing. I brought all of the children born that year. There are no other candidates to be found. If none of you show any promise by the time you grow up, this venture will be considered a failure. I know life isn't easy here, but do the best you can. He wasn't the most delicate of men, but he wasn't cruel or heartless either. Why did I go into that restaurant business? Well, I suppose I can tell you. We Fan Clan fairies are wild by nature. Once we go into a frenzy, nothing can stop us. That's why we once committed a grave sin. We wiped out an entire clan for the smallest of reasons. So the Fan Clan needs to learn etiquette, good taste, and moderation. We're better off as vegetarians than carnivores. That won't make up for our past sins, but of course, I want to at least try to ensure we don't repeat them. Sorry, chat, my headset at the mic. I couldn't respect him, but I didn't hate him either. If nothing else, at least he had a conscience. Our days of training continued. Over time, more of the children failed to make the cut, and were given to other fairies as slaves. The only reason I lasted is because I was lucky enough to be born with a strong constitution and... That's it. See how your left arm just got hot just now? They say your arm got hot just now? That's your magical circuit. It's one of your gifts, Percival. Even humans can generate magical energy. From there, it all depends on how you use it. Go on, try and copy me. Because I had the strongest, gentlest of knight of the lake in all of Britain with me. Strongest, gentlest knight of all of the lake in Britain with me. It's okay. There's no need to be hasty. I'm here for you, Percival. Woodrose won't come here anymore. That adventure has been shut down. So you have all the time in the world to grow up. Please, don't be reckless. Please don't get hurt. Please don't do anything fun without me either. You're my first student, my first child, my first brother, my first friend. Ah, my dear Percival, may you grow up healthy and strong. That was the love I knew back then. Just being loved was all I needed. And being able to meet her expectations was the greatest happiness I had known. But as I grew older, every year I saw a little more of the world. Bit by bit, I began to see what I didn't as a child. Listen, Melusine, it's terrible, just terrible. After all the work we all put into the manor, those bones, people kept messing with it. I understand the confidence, since their own manor is doing so well. But lately, they've been basically slandering ours, almost non-stop, and they're even harassing the humans who work there. I'm afraid you know how rough they can be, right? If they did anything to the humans. Ah, just thinking about it turns my knees to jelly. Tell me, are my wings still glistening? Of course, it's okay. Don't worry. I'll take care of everything. The love she knew, the love she'd been given, wasn't love at all. It was merely affection. Love was destiny, joy, death, a curse she was powerless against. I knew, even then, I knew that it was all wrong. But love distorts all our good sense. It makes fools of the wise, and good people do evil things. It causes beauty to lose its true form. Even though she knew she was only being used, she still clung to that love. Even as it stole the happiness she should have known, and the future she should have enjoyed. Oh, wait, did fucking Aurora tell Melusine to go and kill the house she was raising of all the humans, like the manor where Percival was? Bro, that's such a beautiful screenshot, though. They put so much work into fucking Melusine, didn't they? God damn it. All of her art scenes and animations, just everything. Yo, what's up, Riga? That day, I heard a cry of grief that tore at my very soul. It was the night I broke the rules and rushed back to the cathedral to tell her I'd been awarded the Spear of Selection. That was when I saw her lost in despair at her own foolishness. I couldn't help her, or even say anything to her. I was still only 10 years old at that time. That's why I wanted to grow up as quickly as I could. I was sure that once I grew up, I'd know how to free her from that horrible curse. That's right, I'm going to save her. I swear it. I don't deserve any praise for becoming the commander of the Round Table Army. I only want to defeat the Queen to set her free. I never had any intention of fighting for all of Britain. I only wanted one thing, no matter how selfish the love that drives that want may be. Come on, tell us what Lollipop's crying over already. I know, Gareth, I'm not a child anymore. I will see that your lance finds her. It's the least I can do to make your wish to protect Britain come true. He's gonna stab Lollipop right through the face. Are you here, Percival? Oh, hello, Hino. Something I can do for you? You have a message from Grimgir? I see. 100 of my best soldiers, huh? I'll go round them up right away. Thanks for telling me. Is everything okay? Are you alright? That obvious, huh? It's true. I got scolded for spacing out in strategy meeting too. But it's okay. I know what I need to do now, and I've made my peace with it. I'm Percival of the Round Table Army now. I have things worth fighting for, and wishes of my own. Now, I'm only going to fight for what's right. Please, let Otoria know that too. I think she probably saw right through me at the meeting earlier. Right, so Percival really is. Tomorrow, we face Queen Morgan. I know we're going to have to fight Lancelot as well. So I ask that you let me handle her myself, as the commander of the Round Table Army. I may not be able to defeat her, but I swear to at least keep her busy until the battle is over. Are you sure you want to do that, Percival? I am. Otoria and Knocknara are the main actors in this battle, and the prophecy didn't say anything about me anyway. This just goes to show that I didn't know what love was when I was a child. Whew, things are heating up, man. Lots of backstory and, lots of people gonna fucking die. I'm excited, not for people dying, but for the conclusion of this last bout. I just don't want to stop, man. I don't want to stop. Where is Otoria? I need to hydrate, but I've got no hydration materials left. Otoria was here just a moment ago. She said she was going to take a walk outside the camp to get some night air. Sure, it's a little reckless of her to go out on her own right before a big battle, but she's strong enough now that she'll be fine, even if one of the Tamlin were to attack her. The real problem is, whatever made her want to go outside. Maybe she's tired from being around all these people. Well, she's always had a tough time with crowds. Well, with fairies, really. Not that she's much better with humans either. I'm not so sure. Maybe it's because she can tell when someone is lying. Huh? She can? Must be Fae eyes. Murian said that it used to be impossible to lie to fairies because they could see your true feelings. From what I could tell, she still had a little of that power herself. Hold on. Oberon told us that since British fairies started imitating human society, they lost the mystic that gave them their fey eyes. Oh, right. Artoria isn't a British fairy. She came here from Avalon, which means she can see lies. She can tell what others really are thinking. No, she might be seeing even deeper than that. This might be rich coming from me, seeing as I spent my life fixated on things like evil, retribution, and karma. But if she can see people's karma, that'll be terrible for her. I'm sure one reason fairies disappear from proper human history is the advance of civilization. I bet a bigger one, though, is that they couldn't stand seeing human malice laid bare. As humans invented language and began studying the world around them, the whole species grew wiser, as knowledge spread from the privileged class to the masses. But that also helped lies, deceit, and pretenses spread all over the world. That's what the fairies couldn't bear. That's why they stopped having anything to do with humans. But now that the fairies of this lost belt are just as pretentious and deceitful as humans, and only two fairies can see just how ugly those lies are, Artoria and Morgan. They're the only two who are like the fairies we know in proper human history. Gotcha. Makes sense. It's one thing to see through, but quite another to see the lies themselves. Sometimes we humans choose to go along with what someone's telling us, even if we know they're lying. We can turn a blind eye if it'll help things go smoothly. But you can't do that if you have fey eyes. They leave you no choice but to face both the lie and the true feelings behind it. What if they only hung out with honest people? What if we banned lying forever? I don't think any of those options are even possible or likely or even obtainable. It still wouldn't be enough. There'll always be gaps between what someone says and thinks, no matter how honest they are. In some ways, it's actually better if someone lies to you out of contempt. As long as you know what they're doing, there are ways to cope. But if you can see the lies for what they are, the worst are kind of people to make you feel better. But if you can see the lies for what they are, the worst are the kind people tell you to make you feel better. Even if they're doing it for good reasons, a lie is a lie. So even if the white lies are told out of kindness and consideration, seem dirty to those with fey eyes, then this British must be no different from human society as far as the fairies of paradise is concerned. And if that's true, would she really want to save the world like that? Solid moisture? What is solid moisture? Is that like milkshake or like cucumber so good? Cucumber. Of course she would. She's got her head screwed on straight about that kind of thing. I don't know, man. Artoria's already said she don't really want to save this world, right? If she was going to jump ship, she'd have done so long ago. I don't know why she's so stubborn. But whatever the reason, she's definitely made of the most unyielding steel around. That's the kind of person who'll never compromise their principles, no matter what. That's probably why she's fighting with her inner self. Gotta say though, you never know what life, materialization has in store. I was planning to head back to the foreign god as soon as I'd worked off what my life's worth. But this job turned out to be a whole lot longer than I expected. One thing led to another, and the next thing I knew, we were only half a day away from attacking Camelot. And I'm going to be doing it together, with the Master of Chaldea, too. Who'd have thunk? You know, now that you mention it, it really is a hell of a situation we find ourselves in. I can only imagine the headaches Director Gordolf must be getting when he reads my reports. I don't suppose you'd be willing to join us officially, would you? You know that's not a bad idea. Wait, could you actually do that? Sure I could. All the foreign god did was summon servants and give them jobs. Said we'd have no reason to defy her, since we'd been handpicked by the strongest being in the world, so she knew we'd never betray her. She still doesn't get the idea that some people are better fits for certain jobs than others, or that they might have actual preferences of their own. She just takes a pro and con approach to everything, though I guess that aspect might be different now. But I think I'll let another version of me handle that discussion. This time, it just wasn't in the cards. Damn, that's too bad. I know. Make sure you handle that feeling, though. I could tell there was no lie or zealous into what you said. Wait, did he just basically say he could join us, but he's not going to? Didn't quite get if he was, like, joining us or not. The only reason Artoria has made it this far is because of how honest you are with yourself. Whew, I'm exhausted. I can't believe Noknaraya actually wrote up orders for each and every soldier. Squad leaders are supposed to handle that kind of thing. I guess all that mental labor tends to fall on the few who can handle it, since most northern fairies don't think about complicated things. Still, thanks to that, they're all honest and trustworthy, and they're all very loyal to Noknaraya. Now that the Round Table Army is regrouped too, the battle tomorrow should play out just like the prophecy said. Morgan will be defeated without a single casualty. The pilgrimage went great. None of your traveling companions dropped out along the way. And the rebel army is in great shape. There's not a single soldier keeping secrets, just like in the Queen's army. All signs are pointing to a happily ever after, right, Vittoria? Uh-oh. I see. You're still hung up on Gareth. But remember, the prophecy predicted all of that. The Round Table Fortress shall burn, and the Bell of Water shall appear. What happened to her wasn't your fault, and she didn't desert you either. That was her fate. Is that really what you think? Of course it is. Besides, Gareth wouldn't want us all to be sad about her being gone. I don't mean about her. I meant what you said about there not being a single casualty. The truth is, you think our chances of winning are slim, that the Round Table Army is going to be slaughtered, and the humans will be the first to die. And yet, you're trying to comfort me by telling me there won't be any casualties. Then, there's what you said about the one hiding anything, just like the Queen's army. No one hiding anything. Be honest, Oberon. You've actually known Noknaraya for a long time now, right? But you pretended you never met her before, when she captured us after our audience with Morgan. It's true, I have. But if you'd known Noknaraya and I were friends, you never would have trusted me, would you? That's not all of it. When we saw Mash for the first time back in Norwich. Oh? There's something about Mash? That's Mash! That's Mash? I wondered why Vittoria looked shocked about that. I remember asking that question. You already knew who Mash was, but you pretended not to. You also knew she was in Sheffield, but you didn't tell us. You kept it from Hino, so she wouldn't go looking for her there. I did. I wanted Hino to work with the Child of Prophecy of her own volition. Not because Chaldea ordered her to. I admit, it was dishonest of me. As powerful as a Tamlin as Mash was, it was still dangerous for her to be up north by herself. And then there's... Yes? You could say one of the reasons I'm so overly invested in Britain's welfare is their kindness. Who says they're worthless or incapable of doing anything? They might be powerless, but they were the only ones who cared for me. So of course, I have to do everything I can to pay them back. That's why I care so much about taking Morgan down. That was a lie too? And then there's the fact that you were gone on the morning of our battle with Woodrose's army. We only won because the Queen's reinforcements never showed up. And that only happened because you did something to stop them. You always seem so honest and sincere, but you never tell the truth. You never tell anyone what you're really thinking. Why is that? Why do you keep lying to us? Do you actually want to defeat Morgan? Of course I do. There's not a fairy in Britain who's worked harder to bring her down than I have. I want to destroy her fairy Britain with every fiber of my being. If that means I have to lie, then I'll lie. Besides, I'm not the only liar here, Vittoria. Oh shit, this is a conversation in half. You haven't been truthful about why you've come this far. Your true motive has nothing to do with saving Britain. And I'm not the only one who's figured that out. Hino is catching on too. You haven't been fighting for humans, or even other fairies, not for 1 second. Your true motivation lies elsewhere. You just refuse to talk about it. What are you saying? That's ridiculous. I'm the Fairy of Paradise. I was sent here to save Britain. That's your guilt talking, not you. And what exactly does it mean to save Britain, do you think? Do you know what Muramasa once said? He said that every fairy is seeking absolution, that every last one of them yearns for death. He said that deep down, that's what every fairy in this town we've been to secretly wants. Muramasa said that? He doesn't have fey eyes like we do, but he must be pretty sensitive to the pain people carry in their hearts. That's why you're still conflicted about this, isn't it, Otoria? You don't talk about things like that because you know it wouldn't change anything. It's the same with me. I'll do whatever it takes to defeat Morgan, whether I like it or not. So why don't we leave it at that for now? Tomorrow's our last battle. I'm sure there'll be a time when you can come clean about what you're really thinking. That's what this whole pilgrimage was for, right? And hey, who knows? Once you come clean, you might just find that nobody thinks it's a big deal anyway. Oh, damn, dude! Damn, dude! Oh, dude! Have we got one node left? Oh, we got 2 nodes left. Chat, are these 2 nodes long? Do I make a drink now? Or do I finish this node first? Whew, I feel like we're about to go in the battle, right? But this is the eve, so it's not the battle yet. It's kind of short. Okay, we'll keep going then. Just get a cup of water. I've got a little bit of water left here, but it's a bit stale because it's been in this bottle for like 4 days. Yeah, I got a bottle of water. Ah, that doesn't taste too great. I mean, it's in a proper like flask, like a sports flask. So it's not like dust and that gets in it, but you know, water still goes stagnant. Sink's too far away. It seems Noknaraya's army and the Round Table army have rendezvoused. I still can't quite believe Her Majesty didn't even try to stop them. It's one thing to give your enemy a fighting chance, but this is far too generous. Between the Child of Prophecy's protection and the King Clan's Fairy's domain, our forces should be evenly matched. I'm sure Her Majesty means to crush them, but since there's still a chance they could get lucky. If our forces are evenly matched, then there's no chance of them winning, as long as you and I are here. The 2 of us alone could end this right now, whether the High Queen is here or not. I could destroy Noknaraya's army on my own, and you could do the same for the Round Table army. I mean, how? We basically beat both of these people. There's no way they have a chance at doing that on their own. What the hell are you talking about, Lancelot? We're already being nice by giving them till morning. There's no sense beating them on their terms. The only ones we need to be wary of are the foreign mage Galahad, and the 2 servants and Percival. But I can handle all of them on my own too. They're all fairly good fighters, but none of them can match me in the air. The only fairies who could fight me on even terms are High Queen Morgan, or you in a larger form. If I were in their shoes, I'd want at least twice the forces they have now before challenging Camelot. But unfortunately for them, the soldiers from Salisbury coming to join them have only crossed the western border plains. Oh, crossed the western plains, sorry. The Fan Clan might have helped tip the scales if they'd gone over to their side, but they're nowhere to be seen lately. They've been smushed. They've been smushed. They don't have a chance. The rebel army dies here. Angel of Prophecy will never come to pass. Hang on, I gotta stretch. I mean, Vargas ate a shot from the Black Barrel that deleted half a town. She could handle some knights. Yeah, but not us though. I mean, we could beat her. Assuming they don't secretly have a unit equivalent to one of us at Tamlin on their side. Indeed, as long as they lack a Tamlin of their own, they won't stand a chance. Haha, we have Tamlin Galahad. Fuck you, bitch. They don't know. They don't know! I'm sure she mentioned Mash though, right? Or she just mentioned Galahad. We have Tamlin Galahad. Wait, did I read that line? Indeed, as strong as they are, they lack a Tamlin of their own. They won't stand a chance. Her Majesty ordered me to only kill soldiers that make their way into the castle town. So I'm going to patrol the air and take care of any soldiers that try to get past the ramparts. The knights of Her Majesty has stationed in town will never get a chance to fight. And of course, they'll never get through the main gate, not with you guarding it. Part of me feels a little bad for crushing them so thoroughly, but there's no escaping reality. Fairy Britain's last war will end with a whimper. There won't be so much as a single surprise. The last war, I doubt there will ever be another rebellion of this size. But the calamities will not end here, and Her Majesty has no intention of stopping the Great Calamity. Our victory here won't do anything to stop most of Britain's fairies from dying. Do you not think that's sad? Does it not make you question the point of winning this battle? I'm surprised to hear that from you, Barghest. I didn't think you thought about those kind of things. Woodrow said that the fighting is the Fang Clan's instinctual drive, and pitting themselves against powerful foes is their greatest pleasure. There is truth to that. I won't deny that. There is a part of me that is a little different from a blood-starved beast, too. The one thing Balbo and Sith and I have in common is that I, too, cannot help myself from dominating the weak. But that is my own personal issue, not one that affects all of Britain. I see. You did become a Tanlin to protect Britain, didn't you? I'm afraid I don't share your aspirations, though. The name Her Majesty gifted me is a hindrance, not a help. I'm an airborne fighter, not a knight. Human swordplay only slows me down. I accepted this name in spite of that, to remain as Lancelot. I think it was about 100 years ago when my body began showing signs of anomalies. Anomalies? My love for her maintained my form up until then, but even that couldn't last forever. Her Majesty saved me from that fate. Without this Tamlin name, I would have reverted back to my old self. I don't serve Her Majesty for Britain's sake. I serve her to preserve this form. That's why I don't quite understand what you're talking about. No, that's not true. I don't understand. I've just chosen not to think about it. Because I have something else I care about more. Something you care about more than Britain? I do, too, as a matter of fact. I at least want Adonis to live out his natural life. I doubt you have anything like that yourself, though. That's why I envy you. High Queen Morgan has no love in her, but she does trust you implicitly. She'll always send for you, no matter how many times you fail her. No wonder Woodrose was jealous of you. No love? Her Majesty? No, I suppose you're right. She has always and only ever loved this land. I owe Her Majesty a debt as well. I wouldn't be here today without my gifted name. Her Grace made me who I am, even if she only offered it to control me. A debt is still a debt. However, I cannot repay that debt any further. I have to protect Britain's future and his. I mean, Barghest aided, she could handle some knights. Yeah, I just assumed they were talking about the armies themselves, not the MC's group. Oh, I see. Balbo and Sith. It's nighttime now. Could somebody turn on the light? I have to get to the ball. I have to put on my beautiful dress. Hello? Is anybody there? Forgive me. Forgive me, Mother. It wasn't my fault. I didn't want to do it. But my lord said he wanted to see what moving corpses were like. So I sucked the blood from one, just one. But my lord was so taken with them that he had me make lots of them more in the basement. Of course, they were going to overrun everything. Of course they were going to. Help. Help. Somebody, please help them. I'm hopeless on my own. I've never been good on my own. I've never had anything of my own. That's why nobody ever helped me. I have no power, no special skills, no friends. Mother abandons me too, then I won't have anything at all. What's up, Sean? There she goes again. Looks like Tamlin Tristan's not long for this world. Finally. She lost her Tamlin name, and then the Child of Prophecy defeated her. The Emperor Gut disappeared. And now, she's finally exhausted Her Majesty's patience too. We're to seal up the door, with wax tomorrow. Probably too much trouble to even evacuate her. Now she'll fade away with no one ever knowing what became of her. Oh damn. It's befitting of what she did, but... what's wrong with that? Sounds like a fitting end for the most hated figure in all of Britain. Yikes. Remember how many fairies she's killed? Hell, I'd offer myself if I could get away with it. Don't bother. She's rotted so much she can barely move now. Anyway, she'll die soon enough on her own. Hell, you might even get cursed if you get too close to her. If ever someone weren't worth killing, it's her. Heh, you said it. At least she's gone. Her Majesty ought to go back to being... Whoa, who goes there? The High Queen gave strict orders not to let anyone... Oh, if it isn't Lord... Gah! Is it Barrow? I wasn't told there would be guards here. I hate to do that to them when they couldn't be getting paid much, but from the looks of it, I'm sure the next generations will show up soon enough. I got the key from them. Shall I open the door? Of course. Apparently she's bedridden now, so do be gentle with her. But don't be afraid to get rough if she acts up. We don't have any time to waste. Yes, sir. Come on, let's go. Man, what is this fuck planning, dude? Not worth killing. That's just the sort of thing I'd expect from such a vulgar lot to say. Really, most things aren't worth anything. The question is whether they're worth keeping or best thrown away. Prices are something we set for ourselves. Even the worst piece of junk can still have its uses. Man, what is he planning, dude? What the fuck is Spriggan planning? Oh, this has got to be fucking barrel bitch, right? Yeah. I have to make certain. I have to ask her. Majesty, High Queen, Morgan. It can't be. It can't be right. Oh, how wonderful. Oh, wait, this is Woodrose? He's still alive? Get the fuck out of here. No, he can't be alive. Beryl ate him. Wait, is he taking over Beryl then? Oh, how wonderful. How good to see you're still alive, and resolute as ever. I couldn't believe my ears when Spriggan asked me to take you in. But teehee, it looks like you really did survive. Koro, do treat his wounds, won't you? You use the best magical power we have. Thank you, Aurora. You really are a beautiful fairy. Wait, how the fuck did he survive? Didn't fucking Beryl eat him? I'm sorry I doubted you, even for a moment. It's no use. His chest wound refuses to close. Not even the magical powder can help him now. He's a tough cookie, but Beryl literally ate him. He consumed him. Besides, the Round Table Army won. Won't it be, well, dangerous to harbor Lord Woodrose now? We mustn't give up. We'll gather all the medicine in town if we have to. It doesn't matter which army won the battle. Now that the battle is over, we can't let him die. He's the proud head of the Fang Clan, after all. He's kept Britain safe for hundreds of years. He doesn't deserve to die so miserably. Aurora, gah. How could I have been so foolish? Oh yeah, that's right. He took his art, didn't he? Yeah, nothing important. I mean, fairies usually do have multiple hearts as well, for being real. If I'd only heard your voice to begin with. Now. Don't try to talk, Woodrose. You need to conserve your strength. I can hardly believe it. I wanted to dismiss all what the fairies have been saying about Her Majesty cutting the Fang Clan loose as mere rumor, but... Rumor? What rumor? What did the Queen do to us, Aurora? Oh, poor Woodrose. Then you really don't know, did you? The Queen never did send you any reinforcements. She hates the Fang Clan now for how many humans they consume, and meant for both sides to fall in that battle. Her Majesty only trusted Tam Lin now. That's why she didn't even send anyone to look for your body. It pains me to say this, but she abandoned you and your Fang Clan, Woodrose. She thinks you're nothing more than old guard dogs who outlived their usefulness. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I won't believe it. Majesty, your Majesty, that can't be true. It can't. The Fang Clan's loyalty, our devotion, it must have meant something to you, right? I have to find out. I have to. Even if I have to kill her to do it. Kill her? You think you can kill Morgan, you silly little beastie? You silly little beastie, you? Who cannot kill Morgan? Oh, I know, we're not far from the camp, but you still shouldn't be walking around on your own. What's wrong? So nervous you couldn't fall asleep? What the fuck is Aurora? She's a fairy who leads one of the towns. But all the fairies have a... Oh, what's she cooking? I didn't see the cooking part. I don't know, man. All the fairies have some objective. I'm pretty sure after what we learned with Morgan and how when the Child of Prophecy or the original Azek saved the fairies and they all turned on her anyway because they could because they're fairies, I'm pretty sure they just plan to do the same thing again. I'm pretty sure that once we actually save the place and defeat Morgan, all the fairies are going to be like, hey, they've done it again. Let's fucking kill the Child of Prophecy. Yay! Kill her. Let's do it just because we can. Because we're fairies and we're stupid. I could ask the same of you, Oberon. What are you doing here? Victoria seemed like she still had some doubts, so I thought I should check in on her. Our armies might be evenly matched, but they're still got the Tamlin on their side. If we give them so much as a centimeter, we're done for. So I gave her a little pep talk. I said, hey, Arturia, know what King Arthur really means? It means King of Bears. And boy, was she surprised. Wait, King of Bears? I've never heard that before. Yeah, I can just imagine. I can see it all too well. No, I didn't get a screenshot of it, damn it. Just got a blank screenshot. You know how competitive she is, right? Lighting a fire under her works better than trying to get her to see reason. In just a few hours, the veil of night will be lifted. The final battle will begin when morning lark sings. At this point, I've done everything I possibly can. Though, I can't say I don't have any regrets. I've been flying around this way and looking for something, but I can't look anymore. I'm out of time. Oh, what's he looking for? The sword. It's got to be Excalibur, right? What was it you were looking for again? A star. A star that'll be forever beyond my reach. Or, no, he's probably looking for his wife, right? He's looking for Titania. But we can talk about me some other time. Truth be told, I'm not used to being open about my feelings. For now, you should head back to the tent and rest up. If you're having trouble sleeping, I can always sprinkle you with a bit of sleeping powder. No, we don't wake up from that shit. I've seen how your skills work. Don't touch me with that stuff. I may not be much good at fighting, but when it comes to putting people to sleep, not even Merlin, the incubus, could beat me. This might just be my imagination, but... What's up? Seems like you're always angry. Yes, I suppose I kind of am. Truth to tell, I've been a little upset ever since I heard you have all been going around erasing lost spells. Not at you, you understand. More at those who learn the stories later. I know it can't be helped, of course. Every event ends up as just a story to people who weren't involved in it. Decades after your adventure is over, it'll all be written up in some report. Those who read it won't think of it as anything more than a lesson to be learned. That's why I can't stand. Half of Oberon, the Fairy King, was born from a story, after all. I apparently had the wrong transfer code. Time to wait another week for recovery. Oh damn, well hopefully at least you can recover it. That's why my feelings are split right down the middle. Looking forward to having you back, Shan. As a heroic spirit of proper human history, part of me wants to see Britain restored to its rightful state. Being a fictional character of myself, part of me wants to let the story continue. And that's hard to reconcile with the rest of me. I'm okay with existing lost spells to bring proper human history back, but we wouldn't exist if not for the latter. Wait, did I read that wrong? I'm okay with excising lost spells to bring proper human history back. We wouldn't exist if not for the latter. But the idea of those lost spells being neglected and forgotten in the future still hits me hard. I don't want them to be thought of as things that deserve to disappear. I can because I swiped to my account, so it's safe. Oh, just make sure you don't swipe too much when you come back. In a way, it might be good that Oberon's banner and Koyan's banner will be gone time you get back, because then you can save for next banners, like when he comes out for free, so you don't swipe anymore. I want people to understand that, even if they were cut off before their time, their existence still had meaning. Then again, maybe I only feel that way because I'm directly involved in this one. People have always moved forward by reconciling the past. They can't hold to the same values forever. You should get some nice comeback bonuses though, right? Since you've been going for a while, you should have some nice quartz for returner bonus. That even we have phrases for, like, wait, what is that? They can't hold on the same values forever. That we even have phrases like old-fashioned or behind the times is proof we've moved on from what we once were. Do you hate Morgan, Oberon? No, she may be our enemy, but I don't hate her. Hell, I've never even met the woman. And, you know, the story of this land, of the Fae she came up with, isn't half bad. The entire era of the High Queen is basically a fairy tale Morgan wrote herself. It's a dream she wanted to see come true. That much she poured her heart and soul into making it a reality. Whether it's a good story or a bad one, I can't help but respect the effort that went into creating it. Which is exactly why I'm pouring my heart and soul into defeating her. As a fellow fairy tale being, I want her curtain call to be a memorable one. Of course, we don't have a chance against her if we don't give it our all. So, I suppose memorability isn't really a factor. Take care of Vittoria, Hino. Like I said, my part is done. From here on, this is your battle to fight. All I want now, before I depart this world, is to see you guys win this battle spectacularly. Spectacularly. Imagine Lolly sending 9,000 receipts. You should probably just do this section. Why? If I just do this section, though, will I be able to finish it all tomorrow before your wedding? I was only planning to do a little bit more today anyway. We'd already done quite a bit today. We've already done 22, 23, and if we do 24. I was only planning to do about another hour of FGO anyway today. But I wanted to see if I could finish the rest of it tomorrow. Worst comes to worst, we finish the end of it on Monday, I guess. No biggie. No biggie. So Floaty wants to fuck the mushrooms and the animals. Thank you! Wait, what's this? Here? Whoa, what? 45? How about a story gacha row? Are you gonna fund my rolls? I don't have any quartz. I have 18. And I'd rather not waste my quartz, because I'm kind of trying to be free to play, because Oberon made me pity. So he used like 4 packs of my budget. So, yeah. Because Jonks thinks you are a weak-ass bitch streamer who can't do more. I mean, I could do more. I'm probably planning to stream for at least another 4 hours? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12... No! 5 hours? 5, 6 hours? Fridays, I always try to do really long streams. I've only been streaming for 4 hours. I got up a bit late, and I had a kind of a good night's sleep, and I had a shower before I started streaming, so I feel pretty refreshed and awake. Eating all that food made me go into a bit of a food coma, though. You know, where you get really tired. Also, this last section of part 2, so... Wait, what other races did you want to play as, Ruga, if they're not in the player handbook? What race were you looking at? You're joking, relax? Yeah, thank you for the 45 bits, so I do appreciate it, and every little counts. Thank you, man. If I did actually have some spare money and Oberon didn't screw me sideways, I would have probably just went with your request and actually done the story row. Just for a bit of fun. There are 5 billion races, but what were you looking at, though? What race were you looking at? That's not in the current thing. Oh, you want to know whether it's worth looking into them? Ryu's pretty open. As long as it's not too broken, he might allow it. He's quite friendly. He wants to make the campaign like fun for us all, I think, so. Oh, my chat's disconnected, so if you're typing, I can't see anything. Connecting to chat. Welcome to the chat room. I'm joking. Relax. Relax. Alright. Whew. Okay. 24. Avalon the Fae. Morgan. You should play as a Demigorgon. Whoa. It's morning. All squads form up. Dude, that's a very inspiring bit of art. LB6 has really pulled out the art, haven't they? They've really pulled out all the art. Like, goddamn. This morning, all squads form up. Roundtable soldiers who have sworn to follow the Child of Prophecy. Northern fairies who have served me faithfully over the years. And volunteer soldiers from across the land. As of today, we are a single army with a single mission. We are, all of us now, the army of the new queen. Comrades dedicated to building a new Britain, ruled by a true king, just as Angel prophesied. You there, Hino, I can tell what you're thinking, and I don't care. That's not it anymore. I don't care. That is not more original name. Okay, she's reading our brain. There has been no word of surrender from Camelot, which is our glorious queen's way of telling us to bring it on. Fine by me. I've been waiting 100 years for this day. Are you all ready to fight? To give your lives, if necessary? Then let's show them what we're made of. Yeah. It's time to end Morgan's reign and take down Camelot. All troops, move out. Our first objective, smash through the main gate. Yay! Queen Mab, let's go! In Mab we trust. In Mab we trust nothing. So this is it. How do things look on our end? The Round Table's army's 1st division includes you, Vittoria, and Da Vinci. The 2nd division includes Muramasa and Grimmer. And Inoklaraya's main force bringing up the rear. We have Redra and Habitron, who have both said they won't be taking part in the battle. As for me, I asked to be assigned to the 1st division alongside you. Yep, Muramasa and Grimmer should be stronger working together. Which is why I had them join the 2nd division, since they need all the help they can get. Oh, speak of the devil. We of the 2nd division came here to pay our respects before we begin our advance. Thank you. We'll be counting on your division to act as a decoy by attacking the ramparts, while those of us in the 1st division protect the giant corpse. I'm afraid you'll all be on your own out there. The longer the battle drags on, the higher our chances of being routed. So keep your attacks on the ramparts to the bare minimum, necessary. Try not to take any foolish risks. Once the main gate is open, you're to regroup with the main force and follow Inoklaraya's orders. Yes, sir. We won't let you down. Child of Prophecy, Foreign Mage. No. Lady Vittoria, Lady Hino. You two stay safe out there too, okay? And take care of the commander for us. Come on, we'd better move out too. The main gate is protected by soldiers from the Queen's army, who are being led by Tamlin Barghest. Our job is to safely escort Inoklaraya's giant corpse to the main gate so they can destroy it. Isn't she on our side though? Turn the mic a little bit towards me since I'm kind of set off to the side. This also means we'll be handling the Queen's army and Barghest herself. Vittoria, you'll be out front casting protective spells on the rest of our troops. Hino, you'll handle the more powerful Queen's Knights and Barghest, right? What about the secret pact we made with her? I remember, of course. We're not going to fight her. Once we make it through the main gate, she should declare an allegiance to the Child of Prophecy, just like we agreed in Manchester. But it's not as though we agreed on a plan. And knowing her, I'm sure she's going to fulfill her role as one of Morgan's knights right up until the main gate is destroyed. Oh, I see. So first, we need to secure a route to the main gate. Then, we need to keep Barghest busy. That's what you mean, right, Da Vinci? Yep, Barghest should make her final peace with her decision once she sees you leading the charge. So even though it'll be dangerous, we're still going to face her, head on. This part is just like what we confirmed before daybreak. Got it, Hino? Don't worry, I memorized the plan, but I have a bad memory. Yo! Just what we needed to see before we go into battle. I can't believe it. Do you mean Barghest is actually going to come over to our side? Oberon? Oh yeah, they've not seen him like this, have they? Oberon? You're going to fight too? Yep, this is the final battle. Not much need for me to run recon anymore, is there? Besides, I'm sick of being left out. I may not be exactly a combat powerhouse, but I can at least be of some help. Oh yeah, they have. I thought they got surprised because they've not seen him. More importantly, when did you talk to Barghest? Right before we went to Lake District. Huh? You mean you didn't tell him, Da Vinci? Me? I thought you or Vittoria told him. Well, I didn't. You said you would tell him, Hino. No, I didn't. You did. That face, she completely forgot about it. I'm kind of impressed. So you weren't trying to keep this a secret from me. You really did just plain forget, didn't you, Vittoria? What's your deal? Did those spells only make you stronger? Are you doomed to be that careless forever? Well, you know, I'd rather not relieve any positive memories of Baggy if I didn't have to, or relive, sorry. Alright, never mind. What's done is done. And our advantage is already underway. The important thing is, if Barghest really is going to join us, that improves our chances considerably. In fact, with a bit of my luck, my lie just might become the truth. Huh? What are you talking about? A victory without any casualties, with Barghest on our side. We only have to worry about Lancelot. And as long as Mermaster and Grimmer keep her occupied, we should have no trouble getting into the castle. Great work, you two. This gives us a real shot of reaching the throne room without losing anyone. Is it really gonna go down like that though? Percival, you guard Artoria. Mash, you guard Hino. Alright, let's go. First order of business, clear away the soldiers guarding the main gate. Clear them away! Murderize them! Let's kill them all! Oh wait, there's not going to be any casualties, right? So we're doing like a Yakuza type thing. Where we're stabbing people with real swords, but no one's actually dying. I bet we're gonna lose everyone. It's a lie. We're gonna lose everyone! Everyone's gonna die! Everyone's gonna die! Oh fuck, wrong button. Whoops. Could be fine still. Could still be in a loop, I think. Whoopsie! That's the wrong button. Oh, the whoopsie daisy. How did Alexander go, Jeeks? You're raiding a lot more again. Did you start up the second lot of raids that you were gonna? I've noticed because you went down to 2 raids because people were busy, and then you seem to have stepped it up to a lot more raids. You did Unreal? What's Unreal? There we go, we should be able to do both that. Let's get Artoria's damage buff, why not? Me and Arky and Ryu are starting next week. Maybe on like a Tuesday or something. They're just more difficult trials? Oh, I see. Hopefully they went well. Fatal battle. Oh, it's Bargy. Did I give her the Sea of Pierce? I did. What's Baggy got? Baggy, what's this? Gain resistance to all attacks. Baggy! We must break you. Oh damn, we didn't break. Oh. Just have to kill all the knights. I love how we're going to battle in a kimono. They should add that to the anime. Like, you just, like, they should add, like, when they make the anime, like they did Babylon and Camelot and blah blah blah, they should have made it where, like, sometimes the master just, like, clicks their fingers and their outfit changes because they, like, switch into a different mystic code. Like, an outfit change would be kind of cool. Like a power suit or something. Cause that's what they kind of are, right? They're kind of actually like power suits, so it would make sense. No, I was talking about the anime. They should have done it in the anime. Or in one of the animes, but they didn't. They didn't do it in any of them. I was hoping I could charge in during this decoy operation. But these walls are just bizarre. They're hot, cold, slippery, and repellent all at the same time. It's almost like they're alive. The way they adapt to whatever I throw at them, damn it. Camelot's walls are molded after Orkneys. They've got thousand-year-old old live oak trees propping them up on the inside. Don't bother trying to destroy them. They'll just regenerate instantly. It'd be faster to just pry open the east gate. We don't got tools for something like that. No choice but to hold our ground here. No, wait. Hang on. You're a caster, right? Blue guy? Can you make us a platform we can use to scale the walls? Oh, an oak platform to counter an oak wall, huh? Good idea. I'll grow one right now. Oh, crap. Looks like your brilliant idea was a little late. Red guy, look up there. It's the VTOL jet. I know that sound. VTOL jet engine. Oh yeah, we did need a mystic code just to survive in Babylon, didn't we? Just 2 servants? This must be a decoy. Too bad. But at least you two should be worthy opponents. And since we've met, we can skip the introductions. We can finally pick up where we left off at Sheffield and the pit. This time, I'll make sure I finish you both off properly, now that I know how resilient servants can be. Muramasa, I'll cut you into horizontal sections and Grimmer into vertical ones. Doesn't that sound nice, since we're such good friends? Friends? I hardly know this kid. If you want to slice and dice him, you go right ahead. Nobody asked you. Come on, Muramasa, let's show her what we can really do. Of course, if you want to let her chop you into several chunks, I won't stop you. There, you see? You are friends. You think alike. That makes this even more worth it. Finding a good rival is hard, especially when you're one of the strongest creatures ever to exist, like me. That's so. Then you'd better come at us with everything you've got. You still haven't fought at your full strength, right? You bet I will. It would be a waste to hold anything back against you two. My name is Tamlin Lancelot, prepared to be sliced into ribbons. You ridiculous divine spirit of proper human history. Wow, she's so aggressive. She's so aggressive, bro. Where is my... Oh, I'm blind? Have I got something on? Lesson. Yo, what's up, Aranya? Hey, it's the lemur guy. You suck. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Where's the C I'm looking for? There it is. You were no suck Stimkey though? Okay. I'm not sure which I'd prefer. I'm not sure which I'd prefer, honestly. Let's take you as a backup. And let's take you as well. Wait, no. Yeah, let's do that. That'd be funny. Kick, 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 kick. Kick, 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 kick. Lancelot to kill Lancelot. I want to use Muramasa and Grimger, even though it might not be the best choice. Are you drunk, Aranya? You drink too much coffee again? Drink too much punch juice? You get drunk? Oh, she's gonna outright start with a NV. Okay, well, rip. I guess. Keep strength and be for yourself. Chink. Apply evade 3 times, increase defense for yourself. Remove debuff from restore HP, increase HP, and apply it for reward 3. That applies guts for yourself once only, and then activate it 1 time. Okay. This is a crit buff, right? NP gain. Let's give that to you. Oh right, I don't have a Mystic Code here. I'm not actually in this battle, so I can't swap out. Yeah, boy! Sumakari Muramasa! For a brief moment I thought, then I realized, oh, you can just use Amakase on Castoria to mitigate everything. Which one's Amakase again? What does that do? I didn't bring Castoria because she's not meant to be here, so I'm trying to roleplay. The overcharge one? Oh, I use Devilish Body Vista for that, right? Because it has 2 levels of overcharge and a 60% 60% charge. Yeah, like Lolly said. I use DB. It's multiple times though. True, but you don't have any MP gauge with that one, do you? No starting MP gauge? But how many times is it overcharged? Just 1 level or 2 levels? Because when you use Devilish Body Vista, you literally get like 5 or 6 charges of like the anti-enforcement buff. How many did you get with just the Amakusa one? 2 level 3 times? Oh. I'm gonna have to... It's objectively better. And is it just like 0 MP gauge though? Is there nothing else to it? Because you won't get to use it at the very start of the fight, right? Which is when it might be most important, like if you're against Tammy Lane, that's a lot. Ping pong, ping pong, ping pong. Just have a starting charge CE on your DPS and pop your charges on T1. Yeah, but that's only going to get her to 50%, right? If you want to use her shield to stop the NP damage. Streamer? Streamer? That's not my name, go away. No shit. But she only has 50% charge, right? Are you talking about taking 2 Castorias, and I guess assume. I assume you're talking about 2 Castorias. But that's immersion breaking, man. Castoria's not here in this fight. You always meme on me like, streamer, you shouldn't be taking that. They're not here. Castoria's on a different side of the party. She's not fighting this fight with Muramasa. That's immersion breaking. Yo, she keeps targeting Grimmer. I'm getting really lucky in this fight. She keeps targeting with the evasion. Oh, wow. Well, you got wrecked. Yeah. He charged all of his guts. I mean, we could take the risk. But the problem is, she could die. Well, I guess that would be okay. Let's just take the risk and hope that she doesn't target the new coin. Immersion. I know, right, Glitch? Immersion. Who she can target? Ideally, you should target the old coin Sky or Grimgar again. Yeah, that's the old coin. Master, huh? Get out of here, coin. Whoa. Or she'll just kill everybody. Do we actually have to beat her or just break one bar? Yeah, boy! I wasn't actually... I didn't think we'd have to beat her here, so I didn't really take a full comp thing. Now I have no way to evade. Someone's gonna die here. Okay, she's got guts. There we go. That works. You don't have any evasion or anything, right? Increase MP gauge to see stars. Increase your gather rate. I want to use that. TNT starts to increase critical strength for yourself. Koreda. Section 24, surely the game does not expect us to beat bosses so early in the story. No, but it's like... I expect we're only going to beat Lancelot when Percival's there. Orandaito Overlord! Huh. Every time she hits this, it's just going like, huh. What was that miss? No! My charging unit! Ii desu ka? Get out of here, Koya. You're dead. Bro, she's cheating. Who's cheating, Popcat? I don't know if we'll kill here. If I do a Brave Chain alone. I don't know. Do we just go for the crits? I think the crits would be bigger. I'm not even sure this will break the bar. It's like 120k, I think? 150k. Oh, rip. That was my only chance to beat this fight, as if we broke the bar there. Madada. We still have guts at least, but... We still have damn their guts. And this will get us an NP, and we'll survive this turn at least. And we'll break the bar. But we lose all our buffs now. Ooh, that's all the sort of damage we can do. And she gets invincible in the last break bar. What a bitch! That's what I get for trying to clear it with Muramasa. This is what we get. Bro, how can you say that when she cheats? She gets an MP every turn. You can't do that with a real Lollylot, okay? You can't do that with a real Lollylot. She's just a cheater. You can only do that with the real Lollylot if you have a party support. She can't do that on her own, right? Like literally on her own. You can. I don't have a lot of so I've not really played with her, so I don't know. I don't know what she's capable of. Yeah, we got beatified. All right, let's just go down in style. Did she have an invincible as well? Invincible buff. Kora. Meow. This is what I get for trying to do it with story support, bro. We almost beat it still, though. I did misclimb a couple of things. A couple of mispresses. Alright, we're gonna withdraw. Okay. Game told us it's a skill issue. Good work, Shuriman. You're welcome. Yo! What's up, Nenishi? Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. We're just getting through the end of LB6. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you for the raid. Getting our butt kicked by Lollylot right now, actually. I tried to beat her with story support. That was a mistake. Yo, thank you for the follow, Azrael. Appreciate it. Nya 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 nya. Thank you for the follow, Heat Days. Appreciate it. Sub chat. Yeah, I tried to beat Lollylot with story support because I try to be a bit immersive, but sometimes don't always work, so... Thank you, Arg Ren Zahak. Appreciate the follow. TCG enjoy? Yeah, I love card games. I'm just a massive weeb. I love card games, I love Gundams, I love anime and mangas. You name it, I love it. Alright, now we'll actually try, I guess, with a proper setup then. Muramasa. Can I move them out? Okay, we can move them out. Let's see who the superior is after all, right? We'll bring the real Lancelot. Real Lancelot versus fake Lancelot. Let's see who is the best. Yo, is that Chupacabra? And Tozin, thank you for the follow. Wow, a lot of follows all of a sudden. Thank you. You brought three Muramasas? Another Saber Hokusai Dory, yeah. Saber is my wife with Lifu and I quite like Hokusai too. Yo, what's up, Shuthen Sushi? Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. I'm pretty sure all you guys are just spamming that follow button because you just want to hear Happy Cat, right? Because you're all Happy Cat enjoyers as well. You're just like spamming the follow because you just love the Happy Cat. Thank you, Shutha Sushi and Nenishi. Also, thank you for the raid, thank you for the follow. You're goddamn right. Yeah, I know. Why did you think I have her as my follow sound, man? So when one guy follows, everyone's like, oh my god, Happy Cat. Then everybody follows. Even if you're going to unfollow like 2 minutes later, at least we will get blessed with a Happy Cat. And that is good enough for me. That is good enough for me. I did actually want to have multiple Happy Cats, but apparently with Stream Elements, you can't actually have, or I haven't figured out how to have multiple sounds for just one follow, because I used to use Streamlabs, and with that you could set up like 10 different announcements. So I could have like 10 different options for a follow, and it was just like randomized between them all. I used to have like a lot of Saber ones and Hokusai and whatnot, but we moved to Stream Elements, which I haven't found out how to do that yet. Yeah. Are you an FGO player as well, by the way, Nenny? I used to be pretty interacting with the FGO community, but obviously with LB6, it's hard to go in, sit in someone else's stream to help avoid spoilers, if that makes sense. So I haven't really participated in anyone else's FGO stream yet, but as soon as we finish LB6, which we're kind of close, we'll probably finish it tomorrow, I can start interacting with the other community again, and start raiding other people and chilling out on their channels like I used to. But I'm more of a lurker though. You won't catch me chatting much, unfortunately. I'm not very good with people, so streaming is like my limit. If I'm gonna raid someone, I'll be like, hey, what's up? Have a good stream, and just like sit there and lurk. I'm in the shadows. I'm an attempted, very scuffed voice actor. I'm not actually a voice actor, but I like to try to put a bit of emphasis behind the readings, just for a little bit of fun. Kind of want to give him some way to crit, because he's not really that great if he doesn't crit, right? But I just want to prove a point here. For all those OG Lancelot haters, because the new Lollylot is taking everyone by storm. Does this not give Priest Single Arcets C-Star Gather Rate? No. I mean, Annie Blonde gives you a lot of C-Stars, which help, because Lancelot's all about the crits, right? It's all about those critty ritties. C-star drop rate, that might be okay. Nullify buff to a single enemy. That might work, because that would work against our evasion, right? On the third turn. Although we don't need to worry about it now, because we've got that CE that pierces invincible, so... Anti-Blonde still might be a good choice. Anti-Blonde still might be a good choice. You've grailed your Saber Hokusai to level 100. Nice. I haven't grailed mine yet, because I don't have the... Did I grail mine? I can't remember if I got it to 90. I don't remember what I've grailed. I just mostly grailed my Sabers and a lot of other stuff. You mostly play JP, but I've been playing FGO and stream recently. Oh, nice. FGO and A? Nice, nice. Yeah, streamer's very unaware. Tomorrow, huh? Yeah, well, I think so. Because I've already been streaming FGO for like a good 4 hours today. I used to stream FGO all the time back in the day, and I used to be able to read like voices for ages. But now my voices are broken. I can only read certain hours. When I say broken, I don't mean puberty broken. I mean literally, I've read so much in the past and read so much visual novels and stuff that my voice just can't read longer than like 4 hours. You like sharing love? Me too. Me too. I like sharing love too. Not a lot over Lancelot. I mean, true, but... True. I think we're just gonna go with Annie-Blonde. Just for the crit stars. Also... We were talking about... I usually use Devilish Blood Vista for the overcharge, so we get like 5 charges. But one of my chats said the Amukusa CE... where is that one, Jeeks? Is it this one? Increase MP charge by 2 levels when using MP 3 times for yourself. What is that limit broken? What is the limit broken effect of that? I'm too short from limit breaking it. You don't know? I think it's 4 times? Damn. I guess we'll take this. It does feel better. Because Lancelot's could be at 50% charge anyway. He can loot pretty much on his own. The 2 buffs will give him 110%. So he'll be at MP right off the bat. And we'll pop our Artoria's NP second, so we get at least like 4 charges of anti-enforcement. Okay. Come on, Lancey. Lancey, baby. Right. Let's do this. And we want to do this one, right? It doesn't actually have any stars now, so we won't pop 3 turns. I guess it doesn't hurt to pop that. It's 3 turns. And then we do something like that. I don't know if we'll break this bar. I mean, he might. He's quite buff. Ooh, 204k. Overlord! We might actually 3-turn this. Wait, actually, no, we won't. He's out of charge now. We didn't get any art cards with him to crit, so we can't get his NP back. There was only 1 card of his this turn, though, so next turn we should have at least 2 of his cards. So if we pop Annie-Blonde then, we get some big crits potentially. Moyada! Okay, so she hit everyone 1 set, so we should have like at least 3 buffs each, right? For anti-enforcement. Oh, only 2. No, 3, yeah, we did have 3, yeah, okay. See, that's the good thing with the other Cs. I would have gave everybody like 5 charges with that. Oh, we didn't get an art card from you, serious? Golly gosh darn it. Golly gosh darn it. That one's definitely not going to break the bar here. Guess we'll just do that to get second NP, I think. Yeah, I completely forgot there's no Mystic Code for this as well. We're not there. It should let you choose one. It's your bait seed, bro. It's your bait you into thinking you can take a Mystic Code when there actually isn't one. Okay, so we've got another level of anti-enforcement, so we can afford to just use Lancelot's NP here And then he'll kill, and he should generate it back again. So we can NP the last bar down. Because we're going to kill with this, and we get a lot of overcharge damage. 100% 2 times arc cards is definitely full charge again. Ooh! And we shouldn't die here because we've got at least 1 or 2 charges on everybody, so... And then we've got the invulnerability Pierce CE now. So we don't have to worry about the buff she did. Single boss, just more, man. Our only problem is we've lost all our buffs now, so the NP won't kill. And we've got no turns after this, so... We might have to rely on Hokusai coming in. We're going to overcharge Castor again, so we at least get 2 anti-enforcements. They should at least do like 100k, right? Even with unbuffed. Oh, 74k. He's going to crit for at least like, what, 15, 20k? Around the Caliban! Ooh, that was bigger than I thought. That was like a 30, 40k crit. Damn. Okay, she's spreading out the damage again. That's nice. Uh-oh. No! Oh, this is where the pain Pekko begins. I don't know if that would get... We just have to pray she doesn't hit Maya Toria. Oh, we're 8% off. Rip. We're still finding it. We've got this easy. When Hokusai comes in, that'll be enough to finish her off. If someone dies. Oh, and she charged for us. Nice. Nice. So we should be... Next turn we finish her. Yeah, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. No one should die this turn too, and we'll finish her next turn because... The best Lancelot, the proper Lancelot, the original... We'll finish her off. There are so many Lollylot fans out there. But she's just an imitation, she's not a real Lolly. I mean, she's not a real Lancelot. Yo, what's up, mine? It's just overbuff like crazy. Finish it! Lancelot! I mean, just in case something weird happens. Arundaito Overlord! The way she just like does the lolly side, like, and just leaves. Alright, that was definitely much easier. Gotcha! How can the foreign mage be supporting you from so far away? It ain't support, it's a strategy. It took a lot out of her, but I had Hino summon those servants before we began our advance. And I used my own magic energy to keep them around. But that all ends now. This took a hell of a lot out of me than I expected. Had a lot more out of me than I expected. I knew I was insane to try and look after heroic spirits from different mythologies. You're a mage? Then Sage isn't just a nickname? The hell do you take me for? Well, you just look like you'd be more at home with throwing spears. Besides, Gunka is pretty famous in Britain too. Oh, I thought you were a Lancer, like me. What the actual hell? Hermessa, are you sure this is the Lancelot everyone's so afraid of? I know, it's hard to believe, but yes, she's a lonely airhead, but it's her for sure. That's it. I'm definitely killing Muramasa later. Hang on. That doesn't make any sense. Your objective is to break through the main gate. The foreign maid should be putting everything she has into that. If she had power to spare for you, then that must mean... We're in! The gates have been breached! They did it! The giant corpse broke through the main gate! And that's not all. Tamlin Barghest has defected from the Queen's army! Barghest the Indomitable is on our side now! Barghest. So, that's why your heart didn't seem to be into this. Very well. You've won this battle. Tamlin Lancelot has officially lost. Go ahead and tell everyone that the Child of Prophecy defeated all 3 of Morgan's knights. But that's only because I can see which way the wind is blowing here. Remember, I personally haven't lost. Don't you dare think otherwise. Oh, she's a sore loser. Get out of here, you beetle jet. Yep, that's a dragon alright. That's the trouble with those dominant species types. They act like they understand the human world, but they never listen to a thing people say. Ah well, at least our work here is done. I'm gonna head back to the main force along with the division. How about you? I'm gonna join Hino. Even with Barghest on our side, we've still got our work cut out for us, invading the castle proper. Gotcha. Well, good luck. Remember, Morgan's serious business. According to the first Grimmer notes, she's never backed down from a fight in her life. It doesn't matter where she is, or who she's up against. Once she starts a fight, she won't stop until her opponent's dead, or she is. She's dedicated and stubborn as they come. Artoria might be okay, but an opponent like that's going to be tough for Hino and Mash to deal with. So make sure you keep an eye out for them, and if worst comes to worst, you catch my drift. Of course I do. Seems like everyone's forgotten about it by now, but the whole reason I came here in the first place was to take Morgan's head. Oh, that's true, actually. I totally forgot about that. Yo, sorry, Muramasa, I forgot the whole reason you were here to begin with, bro. All I remember is you getting your ass handed to you by Lollylot. I'm sorry, dude. I totally forgot that he was actually here to kill Morgan anyway. Keck. He's just been like a side trope for the whole thing, like picking on Artoria and everything. Totally forgot its actual purpose here. Whoa. Echo. Echo. The main gate is open. Prepare to enter the castle town. The Child of Prophecy's team will make their way to the castle via the western route, neutralizing any enemy troops encountered on the way. If any enemy troops wish to surrender, let them do so. Follow Tamlin Barghest's example. Our goal is the establishment of a new order in Britain. One that can stand up to the threat of the Great Calamity. Remember, these fairies are not our true enemy. Do not kill unless absolutely necessary. Damn, Percival, where'd you get off taking all the best parts for yourself? Alright, 2 can play at that game. Giant Corpse, great work breaking through the main gate, but don't overtax yourselves. Fall back to the rear. Wind Troops, go help the Round Table Army. Earth and Fang Troops, continue your advance towards the castle. Split up into 4 divisions, to neutralize the Queen's army. I'll lead the King Clan through the east route. Bull Squad, forward. Bull Squad? You're fighting out front. Yo, Ground Soul Freak, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Wait, did Peruka just unfollow and refollow? You won't get the sound because you already followed in the past, Peruka. It won't pop up for you. You just lost your streak, though. You're fighting out in the front, too? Not gonna raya? Of course, I'm leading my own troops. I need to set an example for my subjects. If I end up getting hit by a stray arrow, then so be it. Don't bother telling me not to push myself. None of you would listen to me, even if I asked you to do the same either, right? This is our only chance to go toe-to-toe with Morgan. Last one to the castle is a rotten egg, Artoria. Come on, let's keep moving. We don't need to worry about Nokanaraya. There's still a lot of fighting going on around the main gate, but I will subdue the Queen's soldiers stationed outside the ramparts. Once they see that a Tamlin has defected, that should prompt more than them to surrender. And one more thing. Have one of Round Table's army soldiers stay behind, so there is someone seen to be keeping an eye on me. That should put the other rebel army soldiers at ease. Good idea. We know you won't betray us, but the other soldiers won't have that confidence. Still, are you sure you don't want to come along? This is your chance to defeat the Queen and become ruler of Britain yourself. I can't do that. I may have gone over to your side, but I still cannot turn my horn on the Queen. After this battle, I intend to entrust the aftermath to you and the clans, and be imprisoned for my crimes. I see. So you really have thought this through. I'll keep an eye on you then. Once the rebel army sees the Round Table army's resident Joker standing beside you, they should stop thinking of you as a threat. But don't think that that'll be the end of it. You'll still have a ton of work to do, even after things calm down near the main gate. Camelot's upper-class fairies are deathly afraid of you, too. So, one look from you should be more than enough to keep them in line. Yes, you're right. That would be the right way of use of me. I would have no problem wielding my horn against them. But I am sure you haven't forgotten how I burned down your woods. Do you not hate me for that, Oberon the traitor? Oh, intensely. But now's not the time to go into that. We have other things to take care of first. Isn't that right, Percival? Of course. Thank you for entrusting us with the fate of New Britain, Tamlin Barghest. We won't let you down. Division 1, move out! The Child of Prophecy and the Foreign Mage are about to make their way to the castle. It won't be long now before the prophecy is realized. In the name of the Round Table, we must ensure they both arrive safe and sound. Safe and sound? Let me fix the part real quick. Stream element spot. Okay, it should be working now. If you want to do your followage. They've made it through the main gate. Only those free of sin may pass, huh? The problem is, there are no fairies without sin in Britain. It was High Queen Morgan's choice to have the gate acknowledge that, and still let those with sin pass through anyway. It was her one act of mercy, and they've trampled all over it. So I see no reason to be merciful to them now. Ruga, I can't believe you lost your 4-year following streak, man, just to see if you could get Happy Cat to go. I'll destroy all the rebel army squads in the castle town, one by one, then punish Barghest for turning traitor. That's the part I must play as Tamlin. In 20 minutes, it will be all. That wind, it's from Aurora. Huh? Wait, what's Aurora doing? Is she out helping us? I can never tell what these fairies are doing because they're all crazy. Okay, we're just going right into a battle against these Nabby Knights, huh? What have we got here? What are they? They're Casta. Casta! I guess I can't take Castoria because we're taking their Castoria, huh? Alright. Let's take Da Vinci, though. Da Vinci. I guess we'll take Weva. Weva-kun? These guys usually have a break bar, right? Then we'll just put some riders in backup. I gotta take all these notes seriously now. We haven't used you in a while. Mr. Ishkandar. Ishkandar has a 50% charge, right? Haven't used him in a while, but he's got a 50%, right? Nah, Lollie's already unfollowed in the past many times anyway. Nil? Oh, he has 0? Doesn't he just have I thought he had a 50% charge. But he's pretty big damage though, right? Especially because he keeps spooking me. I have MP2 of him. And then we'll take a single target. We'll take our Salt there. Majoria. Chat, I gotta be right back 1 second. I thought I heard a bang downstairs. I'm just gonna make sure my cat's not the mischief again. Give me 2 secs.
I will send you to Jesus.
Nope, she's all snug as a bug in a rug. Kitty cat just snuggled up on the sofa. Damn, Rook has no chill. Limited capabilities? You're thinking Drake? No, I remember Drake has 50%, but I thought he had something, some sort of charge as well. Let's see. I guess we'll just, because we're going to swapping her out anyway. Actually, no, we should probably swap Waver out. Right. This shouldn't be a difficult fight, but I think we're just against normal mobs, but we're reaching like the boss fights now, so I don't want to be caught on guard. Sometimes I don't take the nose seriously and I get hit in the face. Waver is fanboying right now? Yeah. He's staring at Waver now. I'm watching you. My first pupil. Wait, it's literally just 3 nights, no special break bar or anything? Damn. Wait, shit, Da Vinci's only single target, right? Is she single target? Wait. Oh no, she's AoE, yeah. She's AoE. No reason I'm supposed to be a single target there. MP strength overcharge. This is their MP per level, right? Kida, that's just an evasion. I mean, it's a bit of a waste, but we get a crit buff. I don't know if we'll loop with this without the double cast furias. But if we do a Brave Chain, we definitely will, for sure. I think they're all gonna die though. Beautiful journey. Oh, they didn't die. Interesting. Thank you for targeting the wrong unit, I guess? One more beautiful journey. Beautiful journey. My god, she got like 100% off of 1 hour. Well, she did have... Yo! Lodi! Thank you for the gift sub to mine. Thank you very much, Lodi. I appreciate it, man. You've been gifting a lot lately. Thank you, but you gotta be careful. Don't go crazy, sir. This man gifts like everything apart from when the gift actually mattered, when he misses like Diablo horse. It's a crazy guy. So this is Camelot. No. The city Azek. Wait. This is the city Azek. No. Queen Morgan built. Got a bit tongue-tied there. So this is Camelot. The city Azek. No. Queen Morgan built. But this is no time to be admiring it. The pool of magical energy stored here is incredible. I've seen many magical reactor cores before, but this easily surpasses them all. Yep. It's both the far end of the world and its center. And it's just as strong as the tower at the ends of the world we saw in the holy city of Camelot. Also, no matter how much things are going our way, we can't forget that Morgan still has the sacred lands. Be on your guard, everyone. There's still a chance she'll try to use Rongominiad against us. So we need to make our way into the castle before she destroys the whole city. Look. Right. We can't let Morgan do that. Not to Camelot, the city of the Round Table. Rongominiad? Excuse me, Lady Da Vinci, but what is Rongominiad? Is it the name of a Tamlin? Though, if it were, I'm sure I would have heard of it before. You know... Huh? Let's go with that one. We don't want to tell them what it is. It's the lance they had right at the main gate. Have you guys really never heard of it? It's a truly magical, truly massive burst of magical energy, which can make a hole in the ground almost the size of the pit. No. Wait. That's right. Of course. You're right. Not a single person in Britain has ever seen Rongominiad light before. Morgan didn't use the sacred lamps to conquer Britain. If she had, the aftermath would be impossible to miss. Huh? But what about what Muramasa said? That's true. I'm sure Rongomania does exist here. But she still never used it, which means she must have conquered Britain all on her own. So then, why does she have fairies pay the existence tax? If she doesn't need it for Rongominiad, what's all this magical energy being used for? Uh-oh, there's still something big we're missing. That's your second slub from Floaty, actually? Oh. Tamlin Bargas has surrendered to the rebel army and forsaken her duty to guard the main gate. After briefly circling Camelot's airspace, Tamlin Lancelot has disappeared to unknown parts. There have been no reports of her defeat, so we believe she has deserted her post in defiance of her orders. The rebel army currently controls 60% of Camelot. 42 of the Queen's Knights are still able to fight. We have blocked off the castle's entrance using the movable portion, but we believe it's only a matter of time until the rebel army breaks through that as well. She didn't seem worried still. She's just like, let them come. Let them come. I can't believe it. They got through the main gate? Bargas turned traitor? You see, I always knew we should never have trusted that damned black dog, let alone given her territory of her own. Not gonna rise, tame the giants? Why do the northern fairies have creatures like that there? This is exactly what I hate about northerners. Those hicks don't know the first thing about politics or economics. Just look at what those barbarians are doing to my prize shop. That's it. I demand the High Queen compensate me for damages. I haven't been paying for insurance all this time for nothing. Now, Lady Lancelot is gone too? Then who's going to kill those rebels? No, I can't have Nocturne right here. I've been bad-mouthing her every day for years. She'll kill me for sure. Oh, but the Child of Prophecy will save me, right? Right? Could it actually be that... Could the High Queen's army lose? But then, what's going to happen to us? High Queen Morgan. Oh, wise and fair High Queen Morgan. What are we going to do? Should we surrender to them now? Maybe they'll stop if you give yourself up. Bro, she's about to smite this whole room. You are right to be concerned. Vargas has revolted. Lancelot has defied her orders. The main gate has been smashed, and it's only a matter of time until the rebels control the city. Very well. The time for games with the Tamlin has come to an end. I shall change the course of this battle. Uh-oh. Oh god. She's standing up out of her throne. Oh god. Whoa. The High Queen just stood up from her throne. This is wonderful. 3 cheers for Her Majesty. But now what? The rebels aren't going to stop just because she got up, right? Silence. Officials, prostrate yourselves along the wall and shed tears of adoration. The High Queen is about to join the fray. This shall now be Her Majesty's battlefield. It has been 2,000 years since I last exerted myself. I shall have to take care not to break them utterly in the opening moments. Oh shit. Oh god. We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die. She's gonna kill us all. Run. Run while you can. Chat, get out of here. She might misfire and hit you guys in chat, especially mine. That's strange. Shouldn't we have been at the castle by now? I could have sworn it was a straight shot to the castle before. This must be the movable partition my sis I heard about. They said it could be used to alter the positions of Camelot's ramparts and even some of its buildings. Oh, that explains it. I thought things looked different from the last time we were here. I see. And I guess some of these large buildings actually part of the ramparts. In fact, now that I'm really looking, I can even see the rails on the ground. Even if they've only been used to slide things horizontally, that's still impressive. That means we won't be able to take the route to the castle we have it on our map. Or as we have it on our map. They can move buildings around as they like. They can just easily block off the entrance to the castle. Oh, you're right. Of course, they would do that. Thank you, Mash. You've been a big help. If you hadn't said anything, I would have kept blindly searching for the entrance like an idiot. Not at all. I didn't do anything, really. I know I haven't had any time to talk to this Lost Belt version of Percival, but he's nothing like I imagined. If anything, it feels like I'm talking to someone around my own age. I mean, he kind of is. He's a grown human. We can't trust our eyes to take us where we need to go, huh? In that case, it must be over there. The strongest magical energy signal is over that way, so that must be where the throne is. Understood. Atole, get the word to the other troops. Tell them Camelot's terrain is malleable, so the maps may be unreliable. So, you just want me to send an unencrypted message to anyone and everyone? No problem. No problem. Is that wind? It's a wind tiding, a technique the Wind Clan uses to carry their voices over long distances. The big problem is the other fairies can hear what you say too, so it's not good for secrecy. I guess only the most powerful Wind Clan fairies can use it to speak exclusively to specific individuals. I see. So you can't use it for clandestine purposes, but it's perfect if you want to get the word out to lots of people at once. I guess that means Noctara will hear it too, but that's okay. Right now, getting to the castle is our top priority. Right. I'd like to settle things before the Queen's Knights have a chance to regroup. Hang on. Is that Ash normal? Artoria! Mash? So, that shield of yours is the Round Table. It seems proper human history mages are as lacking in fear as they are respect. You have taken the gathering place of your greatest heroes. Wait. You have taken the gathering place of your greatest heroes, the symbol of all who have sworn to defend their country, and turned it into your personal weapon. Not even I would think to go so far. Or is it precisely because you are from proper human history that you have gone to such depraved lengths? Perhaps you never cared what means you choose it meant for your survival. Wait, perhaps you never cared what means you chose if it meant your survival in the end. Got tongue twisted there. Oh shit, it's the Queen. She's here! No way. How? And in the middle of the city? It's really her. Morgan, Queen of Fairy Britain! Of course, I have come for you in my city. What could there be for me to wait until the rabble sullies my castle before crushing them? Camelot's throne is in the linchpin of my Britain. I would never let you stain it with blood. Toria, the child of prophecy. Hino, the mage of Chaldea. And you, the servant who possesses the gallant Galahad spirit origin. Well done on completing your pilgrimage. On that, I commend you. Once again, judgment has been passed on the 6 clans. Soon, all of Britain fairies shall know salvation. And yet, it is all I can do to be sick at the thought. The bells of pilgrimage are a temporary salve at best. The fairies are all too quick to forget about your hard work. They remember nothing of your struggle, your anger, your grief. Surely you realize as much by the time you rang the 2nd bell, and yet you persisted in your pilgrimage. You have taken what is right and proper from this lost Britain. I trust you are pleased with yourself. Of course not. Don't talk to me about right and proper. I was only born because you abandoned your duty. If you just done your job like you were supposed to, she would have never had become king. She never had to become king. I don't know what the clan's original sin was, and I don't care. I just want to fulfill my duty and be done with it. Whatever struggles you went through as Usseg, or how the land of the Fae first came about, none of that has anything to do with me. I didn't stand a chance against you before, but things are different now. So come on, Morgan. Let's do this thing. Afterwards, well, I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. I don't know what's right and what's not. I don't know anything about my destiny either. I can't do anything about Britain's future, or the world outside. I don't have some noble cause or grand ambition like you. All I know is that I want to win, and that's the only part of myself I believe in. I see. So you still know nothing of your true identity, even after completing your pilgrimage. Come then, child of prophecy. I will put an end to your absurd destiny myself. Oh, look at that look on her face, dude. Maturia, my arch enemy in proper human history. You will never go anywhere. You will never change anything. I will show you mercy. I will change what you cannot. Forget about going to the site of selection. It is time you went back to the being, the miserable village girl you once were. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, the OST is pretty good. It is a haunting track. Wait, why are we taking guest Mash? I guess we gotta take Mash. We ain't winning this fight, right? Do I just go for survival? We're not actually gonna beat her here, right? Oh, their match is 100. Nice. Oh, whoa! Our Artillery is 120 now. The story Artillery is 120. Our match is 100. Holy. Holy. Do we just go with Merlin? Piss Morgan off. Have like a survive comp. I mean, Mash could probably slowly whittle her down as long as she didn't heal. I don't think we're gonna beat her though. I don't think this is the fight we're gonna win. It's gonna be like survive 5-8 turns or something. I mean, she's a berserker, so she's gonna take a lot of damage regardless, right? It's kind of unfortunate that we don't get to take our Castoria. I mean, this should be a pretty good survival comp. What do we think? Let's take some backup damage. Backup damage. I'll let you do that, mine. Tell me how it went. We could bring you. Is Morgan classed as a threat to humanity? What seed do you want to give her? She's gonna have like 50 million break bars. 50 million break bars. 50 good million. We go you as well. Her skills are kind of scuffed though. And then just bring Abby along as well. All the anti-berserker troops. Assemble! Damn, this music is great. Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh god, the all-imposing queen. 3 bars. No buffs or debuffs at the start. I bet she's not even going to attack. Bro, I bet she's just going to stand there. I bet she's going to stand there and be like, yeah, whatever. Active Charisma and Yearning every 3 turns whenever you're on the field. Plus negate the defense disadvantage due to class affinity and apply a state where there are 2 debuffs are removed for yourself at the start of your turn. Wait, this is like BB's music, isn't it? Ding, 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 ding. Okay. Let's just do that. There was like a hint of BB's music there. It sounded like. Okay, we'll get Mash the taunt. We'll give Mash the arch buff. And then we'll do that. There was like a small bit, like, that sounded a bit like BB's music. It's like ding, 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 ding. I can't do it, but if I hear it again, I'll say this part or something. like a small hint of it. It went really playful for like 2 seconds. That's why I said it sounded like BBs. It did that like that typical high tune thing. I'm so afraid. I'm so afraid. I'm so afraid! I thought she would just stand there and let us hit her, but she's not. She is actually fighting back. There are like 3 of Mash's buffs. I mean 2. Might be a bit of a long fight, but... Applied defense down, okay, that's fine. Let's just do a Merlin Brave Chain here, get some damage and get his heal running for next turn. Does Morgan's NP pierce invincible again? It doesn't, right? And it doesn't remove buffs either, right? She is really focusing Mash even without that taunt, huh? Nice. Attack gain, charge gain? Okay. Okay. Garden of Avalon. Merlin's back for the place you locked him in. About to kick your ass, Morgan. High Queen Morgan. Morgan Le Fay. We're running double gardens out here. Wait, why is this music different than when you use her? Wait, she got blue lipstick on now. My Morgan didn't have blue lipstick. Why is the music different? That was so different from when you used her. Wait, she's got a different buff now. What is that buff? Is that NP gain up or critical star thing? What's this? Increase overcharge level when using Noble Phantasm? Nani? Na 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 na. Just give Mash that. I mean, should use our Buster card if we gave her that, but I kind of want the MPs again, honestly. Okay. Order Camelot. Shininasai. 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 Like that. This is like the ultimate combo. You don't do too bad damage, but like you just never take damage and you heal. Any little bit damage you do take. Garden of Avalon. The only thing that really counts is like defense pierce, I guess. You want them to make an end server? Fuck no. Hiccup. Keep that shit to yourself. Only buff removal? Yeah. Yo, Mrs. German, you should roll for Renee's after her NP buff. You can use her to build the most stolly, lowest damage team. Why would I want a lowest damage team? Why would I want that shit, man? What you on about, governor? Ooh, actually, we can do a math raise chain here. Be kind of nice. Mash can pull as well to get our MP back. That's what you're doing right now. Bruh. We're slowly whittling her down and we're not taking any damage, alright? Bruh. We're slowly getting there. There, look at that damage we just did. Insane. 70k damage with Mash alone. Insane, bro. Insane. Insane, bro. You jealous of my damage, bruh? I'm gonna pop that here because we're about to break our barn. She's gonna do something silly, I bet. Insane, bruh. And then we'll do another Max Brave Chain. Sure. All the defense buffs. All the defense buffs. Damn, I love this outfit of Mash. Default Mash outfit is the best. Ornax Mash is kind of eh. Just 3-turn her, bro. It's not even that hard. Oh, I don't think you're lying because everyone was saying good luck with this fight. Good luck with this fight. Good luck with this fight. What has she got now? Increase critical damage, decrease attack and cease our drop rate for all enemies at the end of each turn. Uh-oh. 4 turns. Oh, but we can remove that though with Victoria. Kind of want to do a Victoria Brave Chain to get some extra damage here, but we would get your MP back, so we could probably, yeah, we'll do that. Alright, I'll remember not to wake you up, Lolly, it's fine. Heck. Sleep forever. Whale man. You did 3-turn it with Lolly, not Brad. Lolly's broken, alright. Lolly's broken, bruv. Oh, that was a big crit still. Nice. Nice. Charge game. We could probably do that again. Do a bit more damage here. Speed up the fight a little bit. I'm playing a bit too defensively. We can afford to go a bit more aggressive. Speed up the fight a little bit. Only 1 charge of anti-enforcement, but it'll be Daito Boo. Nice, she was very polite and targeted all different targets. Counting over. I haven't even used this yet either. Can we do that? Who do I give that buff to? Give it to Mash. To Mash Brave Chain. Hopefully just no one dies here. I think I'll give that to Atoria just to make sure. And then we do like a Mash Brave Chain. Could do some decent damage with that Buster buff. Lord of Camelot! Nice, good. I'm glad I put that invincible on the Atoria. Wow! Max value invincible right there. Max value, bruv. Max value. Mind X Gandalf fanfic soon? Yeah. He also said he loves Gandalf's feet, by the way. We didn't quote that. So he loves Gandalf and feet. Specifically Gandalf's feet. That was his legit words. Nah, you did, bro. Just check my VOD from the other day. It's all there. Just try and deny your inner feelings. She's gonna NP again, but we'll be fine. Shield effecto. Hakushimasu. We've got the invul. Lots of defense buffs. Mash is built like a tank. Cleanse Victoria. And we'll do a Mash Brave Chain. Oh, I was kind of hoping. Oh, 5k, bro. I was kind of hoping we'd break the bar there. Damn. No, why would I watch it? We watch it on Tuesday. No, Wednesday, sorry. All the anime we watch on Wednesday, we all wait to watch it on Wednesday, even if a new episode comes out like today or tomorrow. We wait till Wednesday to watch it. That's the whole point of the group watch-alongs, Mr. Mine. Mr. Mine! Mr. Mine, sir? Let's do that. That'll break the bar. You don't wait for shit? Well, good, because we don't wait for you either. I won't even ping you when we watch anime this week. I'll even hide the chat from you. I'll make it so everybody can see it, but not you. I'll make it so my entire Discord has the role apart from you can see the movie channel. Wow. Okay, we're down to our last bar. Is that buff removal? That's buff removal she just got, isn't it? Oh my god. Bro, entire buff removal? Okay, Morgan. Okay. Not just one buff removal, entire buff removal. Jesus Christ. Remove buff of a single enemy. Yikes. And 2 charges per turn now. Okay, Morgan. Okay, miss. I probably should have saved that, but it's fine. It's fine. I mean, we should be fine now, though, because if anyone dies now, any one of our foreigners can come in and pretty much solo her now. So we have 3 foreigners, all with K-scopes in the back row, which could easily do 300k damage, so. She's such a bully. Wow! She just one-shot Castoria! Wow! That was the worst person she could have one-shot. Now we're kind of fucked. That was like the worst person, bro. Merlin's definitely dead. This should do a decent chunk of damage. Oh, that was a good chunk of damage. Yeah, but Morgan's class as a... I'm assuming she's against a threat against humanity, which XX has a skill that gives you more damage against threats to humanity, so... Morgan is trying to destroy the whole world, so she should have the threat to humanity trait. Technically, she should, story-wise. Look at all the buffs she has, bro. Oh wait, her NP removes buffs as well? God damn. God damn, god damn. Okay, this is fine, because we got a taunt here, right? Apply invincible and increase MP gauge, 3 turns and gauge large focus. So she'll take all the damage here. And then we gotta wait, right? Is this one we apply? Apply living flame whenever defense thing. This single note. Yeah, okay, so. I mean, she cleanses. Actually, she cleanses, doesn't she? Fuck, that's not gonna even really work. She has a cleanse. I don't think you can do anything to her, right? Yang Fei might die here. I gotta save her NP, so we'll just do like Abby. Abby Brave Chain, this might kill. She just wants to make everyone British. That sounds like the worst timeline. Fuck you, lolly, asshole. But I don't think I'd want everyone British as well. Why is my Abby doing so little damage there, bro? Yeah, one stack of burning. Maybe. Oh no, wait, she didn't even take that. Damn. We might actually lose this. Oh god! At least we're taking less damage from her though. Let's remove all her charges. Buy us more time. I mean, this isn't going to do much damage at all, but frick. We didn't even take one stack of burning. I was hoping she would take one stack of burning at least to give us a bit more damage. This should be at least 50k though, right? 60k maybe with a Brave Chain? Oh god, it's not even that. It's 20k damage. Oh god, we might not do this! I thought we'd be okay with this lineup I had! 40k damage and she one-shots everybody here? Because she's got the crit and she's got guts. Wow! Oh god. Oh god. We might not do this. Oh, she's got an MP here. Who's my best bet at surviving here and killing her? You maybe? I guess. Oh shit. I mean, she should charge anyway. Do we just do an Abby Brave Chain here? Would that be the most damage? Oh, frick. I think we're dead. Bro, I thought I had this! No! Abby does so little damage. Well, I think we lose. Because she's gonna MP, kill those two, take the buff off of MHXX and then just finish her. RIP. Oh, Abby survived. Interesting. That's impressive with defense down. No! Why did that do so much damage to her? Fuck. Fuck. Well, that's game, boys. If there wasn't that guts, it might have... Nah, because Abby can't even do that damage anyway. RIP. I mean, I could command spell Abby NP. How much guts is she going to get, though? We could command spell and do a face card NP. And then we'd have a face card and extra attack to take off the guts. But... Dun, 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 dun. How much guts is she going to get back? Like, is it going to be the typical guts? I might do that, actually. There's command spell! I mean, she's the queen after all. The queen. Remove a buff for a single enemy. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that will remove the guts, actually, right? So, we might be okay? It depends on how much damage she does Abby herself, though. Cheat? Command spells are there to be used, bruh. That's what they're there for. Oh, that killed. We clutched at the very end. Let's go! Easy fight. First time. 20 turns. Easy fight. Easy fight, chat. Didn't even struggle. Wasn't even sweating. Hands weren't sweaty in the slightest. You have mortally wounded me. I have not been so gravely harmed since my battle with Mab. I see now how you managed to exercise so many lost belts. Now I too go to the same fate as the other lost belt kings you defeated. Be that as it may, I must say this, young foreign mage. The spells you wield in this isolated lost belt are so powerful as to defy belief. Should you have the chance to do so in the future, I suggest you think back to where things began. What is Chaldea? For what purpose was ray shifting originally devised? Wait, there's no way! There's no way we just beat her just like that. Wait, even Notoria is like mortified. Look at her face. Well, I gotta read that again. You have mortally wounded me. I have not been so gravely harmed since my battle with Mab. I see now how you managed to exercise so many lost spells. Now go to the same fate as the other lost spell came to defeat it. Be that as it may, I must say this, young foreign mage, the spells you wield in this lost spell are so powerful as to defy belief. Should you have the chance to do so in the future, I suggest you think back to where things began. What did she mean by that? What is Chaldea? For what purpose was ray shifting originally devised? Bro, there's no way it was that easy. I mean, the fight itself wasn't easy, but I mean, like, just one battle with her and that's it? Like, really? Nah, that can't be right. It's literally like a clone of her or something. Huh? What? Queen Morgan's spirit origin has vanished? There's no mistaking it. We really... We beat her? Nah, that can't be right. Hang on. Sure, she was ridiculously powerful. Sure, we're way too worn out to fight anymore. But she never actually told us anything. Not about Rongominiad. Not the truth about the land of the Fae. She basically quit. I mean, lost while she was ahead. We still have a ton of questions with no answers. Maybe so, but... I don't think Queen Morgan would have told us anything even if we had lost. She never did say more than she had to. Morgan, she was all alone, right to the end. You don't feel good about winning? Well, no, I guess not. I mean, as wicked as queens go, maybe she was a bit of a letdown. I don't know. I was steeling myself for her to do something way worse. A kind of a weird thing after we finally ended things without losing anyone. Kind of weird to think. You keep calling her queen, huh? You always called her queen, didn't you? Huh? Did I? I didn't realize. It's not like I meant anything by it. I mean, I definitely didn't respect her at all. Ha 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 ha. Excuse me. I'm not sure why you're all so glum, but the fact of the matter remains. We defeated Queen Morgan. Isn't that cause for celebration right now? I'll have a wind chiding sent to let the whole army know. That should put an end to the battle. Yeah, okay. It sucks for not gonna riot, but it looks like we were the ones to finally defeat Queen Morgan. Arturia, you daft idiot! No! Did Oberon just take a Rongominiad to the face? Huh? Oberon? You are indeed blessed in your companions, Arturia. In that, and that alone, you and I are equal. But now, you have lost one. No, Oberon! Next, another. The servant who tried to take my head is gone as well. Those with you here now shall be next. I think you will do, Percival. Is she just smiting everyone with Rongominiad? Mash to the rescue. Gah, that spell, so powerful. It came from the sky. No way. That's... Did you truly believe defeating one of me would end this battle? It seemed, then, that I have been far too gentle in my rule over Fairy Britain. I should have taught you better. Any capable mage should be able to create copies of herself, each with her own abilities. Look to the sky. It is time you face the reality of your situation. I mean, you knew that wasn't going to be over, bro. Come on, you knew that wasn't going to be over. That was too easy, bro. I mean, the fight itself was quite difficult, but it was just like a, you know, it was a build-up fight. There was no, like, you know... I don't think anyone else has noticed something is off. Blanca's report. Soldiers screaming. Storms of destruction erupting all across Camelot. Nock Naraya's troops, Muramasa dashing through the city on his own, and other brigades that had split up are all being attacked by the same enemy. It's Morgan. They're all fighting Morgan. Could they be magecraft familiars she created? No, that's not it. Judging by the quality of that magecraft, it has to be Morgan herself. Those are thought copies, clones of Morgan, with the exact properties of the original. The real Morgan still hasn't budged from the throne. She never needed the Tamlin at all. I guess this is where all that magical energy she'd been building up was going. I can't believe this. How could I have screwed up so badly? I should have known a queen who's ruled Britain for 2,000 years wouldn't go down this easily. We should never have waged war against her. We should have taken her by surprise and assassinated her. There was no point at all in putting together an army to match hers. Morgan alone is more powerful than every soldier in Britain combined. She could have massacred the entire rebel army on her own, whenever she wanted, without even stepping off her throne. Bollocks! Blanca! Where's Hino's group? Where's Victoria? Yo, he said a proper British swear word. Bollocks! Oberon, true British man confirmed. Bollocks, Blanca! Where's Hino's group? Where's Victoria? I like that. I shrink down to my smaller form and jump onto the Sphinx's moth back. Frustrated, the flimsy wings can't carry me faster. I'm getting a bad feeling about this. Not about anyone else, of course. I don't know anything about other people's fortunes. I only know about my own. And it's been telling me for a long time that my role is going to end here in this battle for Camelot. Hurry! Hurry! It's okay if they lost to Morgan. They can always try again. But if they win, everything will be over. I just know Victoria is going to drop her guard once they win. Yo, Speedster, he's trying to save the day. Oh, why didn't I warn them? I should have told them they need to keep fighting until they've reached the throne, even if they want a battle or two. And so, by the time I found them, it was too late to warn them. I had to make a choice. Do I protect Hino or Victoria? By process of elimination, I knew Hino would be okay. She's a spectator, just like I am. Fate won't demand her life today. No, the only one I need to rescue is that idiot girl. The girl who always leapt without looking, has no self-esteem whatsoever, but is also fiery, competitive, and frustratingly obstinate. The girl who keeps hold of her weird hang-ups, like she's cradling a precious jewel in both hands. No, the sad music. Oberon's dead. Bro, this is the sad music. Victoria, you daft idiot! Well, I guess I'd like it if nighttime was warmer. I haven't told anyone else though. It's too embarrassing. I remember a winter from past years. A completely ordinary, uneventful winter. There was no time to run, or even to say goodbye. I hate to go out like this, but oh well. I guess this is just one of those things you can't see coming, like a falling chandelier. Now, even though it's a bit early to hibernate, I can feel winter's light enfolding my body. What do you mean, Oberon? We haven't even seen your third ascension form yet, bro. You can't go out like that. Ruger can't be right. His third ascension form can't be just ashes a pile on the ground. Oh shit, what's going on? Movie bit? Is it just like thousands and thousands of Morgans? Or is it just one? Oh, are those blue lights meant to be Morgan? It was a storm that appeared out of nowhere, a curtain call given with no warning. The Queen's shadows that appeared in Camelot's skies mercifully ravaged the ground. Those who tried to retreat found new walls blocking their path. Any who thought to hide in nearby buildings quickly learned that the Queen was willing to burn her own city to the ground to kill all those who dared raise against her. She was cruelly methodical. There could be no hope of fighting back. The rebels could only wait for death. Soon, the advancing army's cries turned to screams of retreat. When they realized escape was impossible, their cries turned to despair. In the skies above was no queen. She was a witch, the witch of Britain. She was an avatar of death. Her only purpose was to torment and destroy the fairies of the land. I'm not surprised at what they put her through. Oberon, everyone, Muramasa too? Are they really? I will not spare a single member of the rebel army, nor the foreign mage, nor her companions. That is the price of thinking you could hope to defeat me after but a single pilgrimage. All foolish enough to hail you as a savior shall pay. And you and your mission both end here. My fairy Britain has no need of paradise or the outside world. Oh no, we're fighting her again? Oh frick, is it the same fight? Is it the same hard fight? Oh man. I bet Victoria's gonna be lower level now, right? She's gonna lost all her levels now, okay. Do I go, like, I mean, we don't want to do like a 20 turn stool thing again, right? Do we even have a chance at survival here? The frick do I even do? The frick do we even do? One enemy. I get the feeling it's gonna be like a group of fucking Morgans, dude. Like just a group of them. A group of damn Morgans. Should we take you? Let's take you. I don't know, man. I don't even know what to do here, dude, honestly. I don't know what to do. Actually, you were pretty good for single target survival. And you're artsy as well. I get the feeling we're just going to be screwed regardless of what happens here, honestly. Kind of want to take Umu because she has the heal, NP charge. We'll probably take you though, Chloe. She can nuke off herself. She has buff removal as well, or debuff removal. Bro, this is an intense chapter, man. You knew there was going to be some sort of despair. You knew it wouldn't go this easy. We'd defeat Morgan in this chapter, and then it would just be something else come up, you know? Oh, it's a grand battle. Oh my god! I knew it! I fucking called it! I said it'd be multiple Morgans. I fucking called that shit. What the actual fuck? What the actual fuck, dude? Bruh. Bruh. What the actual frickety frick frick? I'm assuming we just have to survive a couple turns, right? There's no way we can win this. There's no way. Jesus. Do we actually have to? Do I actually have to win this battle? I can never tell an FGO if you just gotta win or survive. Didn't bring a single AoE. I've got to wait. Oh, well, I might as well restart the fight then, right? Because there's no way we're doing it with this comp. Bro, this is daft. This is daft, dude. How the hell do we defeat such an omnipotent beast? Oh, she's charging herself. What the fuck, dude? Oh my goodness gracious me. Oh my goodness gracious. I don't even feel like it'd be a good idea to break even one of our bars. Oh my god, why is it brokenness, dude? It's just charging everybody. Do we have... I mean, we can survive one, maybe. 2 left. There's 3 NPs. This is bonkers. This is bonkers. We can't survive 3, dude. Let's just pop that, I guess. Let's just do this. Ding, ding. She doesn't have that buff removal thing at least. I wonder if my Spishtar could actually take this out. I don't know. The problem is I can't use double Castoria. Problem. Okay, calm down. Billions of NPs. At least she's charging RNP, dude. Am I actually meant to win this fight, chat? There's no way. Is this even humanly possible? You are? Bruh. 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 Ka-ching. Katsu. I wouldn't lie. You're the biggest liar of all. You're the one I trust the least. At the same time, I trust the most. Very conflicting feelings. My neck really hurting. I've been looking down at the tablet all day. Garden of Avalon. Bro, I'm so invested in this now, I'm just tempted to read all night. I'm just like, I'm still gonna be streaming for like, what time is it? What time is it right now? It's only 10 o'clock. I'm gonna be streaming for at least like another 2 to 4 hours. I'm just tempted just to fucking stream all night now of just FGO. I don't even want to play anything else now, I'm just too invested. I was gonna save the end of this for tomorrow, but I might just fucking do it all tonight. Like, just a non-stop marathon now to complete this all stop. Because this is just insane, bro. PB stream can end at 3 AM, Surge. Let's go! I might just do that, chat. Because this is just insane. You know I love FPS, my like favorite thing anyway, but like... goddamn, I don't feel like I want to stop now. Well, we broke 1 bar. But as soon as she gets that bullshit, we're fucked. Really. We are feckered. Let's give that to you. Sometimes you do have to survive to like turn 8, so I'm kind of praying. Praying is like a survive turn 8 type deal. You can easily 3-turn her? Oh fuck. Oh, we've got some charges at least. How many have we got left? 2. Gonna survive 2. We don't want to live here. I think Castoria. Merlin's probably dead. Man, I wish I had more than MP1 to Galatea. I really like her. She's a really fun unit and she's really good for like single... Oh shit, I forgot she uses a charge. But then again, the others are gonna buff her anyway. Yo, it's cheating to spam MPs like this, man. Not even I can do that. We run out of steam after a couple turns. Oh my god, okay, enough debuffs and buffs already. Jeebus, lady. Jeebus. Well, Castor is gonna clear all those buffs anyway, right? Let's just do that. Cutscene. I'm gonna try and roll for more than MP1 Galatea. I quite like her as a servant too. Around the Caliban! If we're actually meant to defeat her, the problem is that because we staggered the health bar because we only got a single target, she's gonna get that thing where she removes debuffs. That's the phase where we really need to kill her ASAP. Should've just brought my Itoria and brought like Koyan and Oberon and shit. And just nuked her for 3 turns in a row. We're nuking her! Ding 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 ding. Cornman is Morgan? Nah, Cornman's too edgy to be Morgan. Morgan is quite edgy, but Cornman's even edgier. Cornman is the reason why we have Plink182 in chat. Can we get some Plink182s while we're talking about that? All the Plink things, Plink memes, Plink things. Gotta have Plinking by the chair to know you Plinking care. See it ain't so, Plinking I go. Turn the lights on, Plink me home. Bro, we actually meant to beat this woman, huh? This is where the trouble begins. The removal buff thing. And she has Pierce and Vulnerability now. She got a buff. She didn't have that before. She didn't have Pierce and Vulnerability before. She had Guts, but... She has... This is so dumb, dude. Buff removal, buff fucking infant Pierce Invincibility. What the actual fucker rage? Did she just fully charge the whole team again? Bro, what is this? We're fucked! Oh my god. Set charge to maximum each turn. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Overcharge NP. Holy fuck. This is what despair looks like. Despair, my old friend. It's good to see you again. Look at her guts. Oh, is it like... Oh, fuck, it's a white guts with an outline. It means it's never gonna end. She's unkillable. I guess we're meant to lose this battle, like everyone's meant to die. There was a battle like that in the past. It happened a long, long time ago where you had to lose it. Around the Caliban! Bow your head. There is no fear, no hope. None may pass. When AP reaches, yeah, she's got infinite guts. I think we just have to let it happen, right? We just have to let her murder us. Right? She's got infinite guts, bro. You can't beat that. It's impossible. You can't kill her. She has infinite guts, bro. Jeez. I guess we'll keep on struggling. Eventually we'll fall. Eventually we'll fall. Oh wait, that doesn't even matter. Because she has Pierce Invincibility. Pierce Invincibility. Galatia's got a really cute voice. You like that emote, don't you, Jeeks? You use that a lot. It's like your #1 emote right now. A bug at cat pat pat. I like the little smile of the head he's getting patted. She's got like a little comfy smile. No, Castoria is slowly dying. No. Glitchy! Glitchy's giving up! I wish my head sounded a bit more. I want to get a headset. Does any of you guys use wireless headsets? I've got one for my PlayStation 5. Wires are a pain in the ass. Most of my setup's wireless free now, it's quite nice. Apart from my mouse and my keyboard. I'm tempted to get a wireless headset when they're on sale next. My headset's really good though, it's got really good sound quality, but wire restrictions are a pain in the ass. Which one do you have, Sean? How long does it last to charge? Hate being banned by wires. No, we're slowly losing health now. Victoria's not giving up though. EK! Do we have any buffs? No. We can remove a buff. Okay. Gotta leave to go play MTG on my LGS. Oh, nice. Good luck to you, Belia. I wish you were the best, man. I never got into MTG, but I played like Vanguard, Yu-Gi-Oh, Digimon. Vanguard's my most favorite card game recently. Vanguard. Cards like Vanguard Overdress. Eva is the waifu. The old series Arceus, 7 charge for probably 12 plus hours, I think. Never tracked, to be honest. And is the sound quality good? FNM gamer? What's that? Friday Night Magic? Oh. We're actually... I'm surprised I survived this long, but I think we're out of options now. We're done, chat. We all dried out. We got no more spells left. It's good for me, but I've never been much of a sound select, to be honest. They were 170. Damn, they should be good for that. Holy shit. The most I paid for a pair of headsets was about £100, but they were originally 150 on sale. Current ones I got, though, they only cost me £30 and they were down to 60. My DJ headsets, and they're really good quality. Oh, Castoria's dead. Castoria, no! Hey, hello, Scortoria. She's back. She just changed her outfit. She just changed her outfit, Zol. Hee hee ha ha hee hee.
のみを入れましょう。
いくかい？
アフロディーテユニット起動。女神の願いを引き届けたまえ。新筋流始まりはチーゼルアート。
I would like to actually see if we can take her whole health bar and see what when we broke the guts. I wonder if she gets all break bars back. I wouldn't be surprised.
神戸を垂れよ。恐怖を希望もない。何人も
Nanpido.
に頭使い。次は
No!
できます。
She's dead.
夢の世界に
No, Martin's gone too.
さて、どこから潰したの？逃がすの？
They're falling one by one. Oh, the remove buff. She got rid of the guts.
あまり悩ませないの。さて、どこから潰したの？弱い。
We should be able to at least kill one of them. Well, not kill her, but proc the guts. I'm curious to see how much she comes back with. I mean, nothing works because he has pierce defense and shit. So, Mash, this is all you, girl. Chloe. All right, let's see what she gets back when we kill her.
なお落ちることなきその両翼。格安このような
Oh, only 100k. I was expecting her to get like everything back.
バイバイ。
Bye bye.
手に入らない。
Remove debuff. Not all of them. Some of them get their own music. Yeah. Some of the special ones get their own music.
トリガースロードレスキャメラ。そういいでしょう。私の足元で許しを乞いなさい。落ちよ。
Onchio.
キャメロット。魔力切れ。
No!
あっけないな。
We survived for 16 turns.
楽しくなる。
Battle finish. We didn't lose.
We
That's
all fail. We all make mistakes.
Remind me to ban mine later.
It's what makes us human.
Breaking my immersion here. Now you're meant to lose this fight. It seems I need to have been concerned about Merlin aiding you. How truly heartless he is. That's the point. I thought we'd see Merlin here. I thought we'd see Merlin. They're all... That's right. They're all going to die. And it is your fault. You came here with weak resolve, no chance of victory, and no trust in anyone. This is the result. Pitiful Avalon the Fae, my comrade who's blindly followed the prophecy to a dead end. You will have no thanks. You will have no help. You will go unrewarded, uncelebrated, unrecognized. You will die all alone on a bloody hill, just as your counterpart did in proper human history. Wow! The child of prophecy's fate was sealed the moment you chose to save Britain. You see, you cannot save what is already dead. Rather than fighting me, you should have fought the duty that brought you to me. Wait, what's going on? Is she charging up like a blast? Spirit bomb? Wait, what? Huh? Did she just disappear? Question mark? Hear me. Can you hear me? This is Aurora, head of the Wind Clan. I'm sorry I can't aid you in battle, but I hope I can at least be of help now. I only hope every fairy in Britain will hear what I have to say. It's Aurora. Her voice is carrying all throughout Camelot. At this very moment, brave fairies are in Camelot, fighting to defeat Queen Morgan. The Queen possesses great power, but our love and respect for her has been even greater. She has personally protected our burden for over 2,000 years. I am sure there is not a fairy in the land who does not owe her a debt. However, Even bearing in mind all she has done for us, she has done other terrible things that I cannot ignore. Those of you fighting in Camelot, please listen to what I have to say. Let me tell you of Queen Morgan's true identity and what she has been doing in the shadows of our history. Ha 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 ha! Look at them go! Those pathetic rebel army soldiers are running for their lives! That's what those lower-class fairies get for entering Camelot without permission. Look, now they're calling for help after finding their escape route cut off. Why are you happy about this? My mansion's gone. At least the rebels weren't destroying the entire city. Your Majesty, please stop this. Can't you, cast a spell that'll only kill them without damaging our property? Don't be ridiculous. This is the best show I've seen in ages. It's like a festival out there. This is how war should be. Huh. That Muramasa servant is more durable than I realized. 2 more clones should do for him. 3 should suffice for the child of Murdic? Your Majesty. Whoa, why did Murdic just collapse? He's on one of the High Queen's personal bodyguards. He should be way stronger than a regular knight. Oh, fuck. Bow down. Kneel before her. You are in the presence of Her Majesty, Guardian of Britain, Lord of the Fang Clan. Revel in her glory. Oh, what is that? Where did it come from? Guards! What are the guards doing? Woodwoes, so, you are alive. Did you come by the secret underground path? I must have told you of it in the war against the Moors. What was 1,000 years ago? I'm impressed. You still remember? Of course I did. You told it to me in confidence, just in case. I have never forgotten, even for a moment. Your Majesty, please tell me, Your Majesty, where is the child of prophecy? Where is Beryl Gut? No. Never mind trivialities like that. Why did you not send reinforcements? Why did you abandon the Fang Clan to our death? Please tell me, Your Majesty, High Queen Morgan. Reinforcements? Ah, you mean the attack on Londinium? What a strange thing to ask. I did send you reinforcements. Not that it seems to have done you any good. She actually did send them, yeah. Aurora lied to you. So, you insist on trusting Her Majesty. Very well, but please remember this. If Her Majesty tells you she did not send reinforcements, then all is well. Because that will mean she trusted you enough to believe you would have no need for them. Wow, Aurora played him like a fucking fiddle. Wow, she already set the seed of doubt in his mind. But if she tells you she did send them, she is lying. That will be a lie, meant to fool you, to conceal her decision to discard the Fang Clan. You were there. You know for certain that she didn't send reinforcements. There is no escaping that truth. If Her Majesty claims otherwise, then you will know she thinks you and your clan are worthless. Bro. Morgan! Huh? Ah, he's mad! Woodwells has gone mad! He's knocked Her Majesty to the floor! Wait, he actually knocked her to the floor? Isn't she like 1,000,000,000 times stronger than him? Somebody stop him before he beats her to death! Have you gone mad as well? There's no way we can stop Woodwells. I know, I'm not going to try. There's no way he can beat Morgan, like what? I'll kill you. I'll kill you. Our clan has been loyal to you for 2,000 years. I've been loyal to you for 1,000, and you make a mockery of it all. You never loved us. You never cared about us. Die, 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 die! I don't need a ruler who doesn't love me. Die, you damned witch! I should never have trusted you. I should be Britain's king. I am an ally. I should stand over all others. Fairy Britain? A kingdom just for us fairies? What a load of shit! If it wasn't for you! You fool. After all the trouble I took to teach you manners. Your eyes are so bloodshot. You should see how absolutely horrible you look. But your fur is as soft as ever. Ah, young Woodwoes, my brave Woodwoes. Your fur was always the warmest, most precious thing in all of Britain. Wait, no fucking way did he kill Morgan. Get the fuck out of here. What have I done? How could I have been so foolish? I can't believe I had to hear you say that, to finally understand. Forgive me. Forgive me, Your Majesty. I should have known how much you loved me. Oh shit, he actually damaged her though. Oh god. Your Majesty, thank goodness you were right, but perhaps you should rest now. You're in no condition to... What are you saying? There are still rebel troops there. They need to be dealt with. Come, Your Majesty, the throne is this way. Please, show them how strong you truly are. Show us why you are Britain's rightful ruler. You need not tell me. Now, where is... Ah, yes, the throne is that way. Wow, Rude was actually damaged her a decent amount to actually make her like limp back to the throne. God damn. Considering how powerful she is and how little we did to her, I didn't think Woodrose would stand a chance at like hurting her. No, Your Majesty, you won't be returning to the throne. You have no right to it. So, you were the one who set Woodrose on me. If you are so eager to die, Spriggan, I will be happy to accommodate you here and now. No, that won't be necessary. I do often wonder how many years I have left, but that's not relevant right now. No, this time I have good reason to believe I can win. In fact, I think this may well be the only chance at victory. Fairy Britain was a wonderful kingdom. I doubt anyone else can claim to have ruled over a nation on their own for 2,000 years. It was, however, a little dull. Art can never hope to flourish in a nation that is forbidden from interacting with other cultures. A nation that experiences neither prosperity nor decline can hardly be called a nation at all. Britain is not your own private garden, Queen Morgan. It is time to put aside such childish dreams behind you. Kind of read that a little bit wrong, but we're going with it. I have failed to realize the extent to which you underestimate me. Impressive. Even were there nothing more than my head left of me, mere foot soldiers could never hope to kill me. Oh goddamn, he's got her chained up and dragging her. Boban, Sith. Bro, if you tell me after all the fighting and struggling we've done, and fucking Woodrose and fucking Spriggan defeats Morgan, I'm gonna kinda be pissed. I'm gonna kinda be pissed! I mean, I didn't see it coming, but what the fuck? Thank you, Miss Witch. Thank you for doing all this for me. Everyone says you're a witch, and I'm so grateful to you. Thank you for doing this for us. Thank you for doing this for me, even though I don't deserve it. I do hope you can rest in peace now. You deserve it. In the beginning, before I had a single companion, I was known as a witch rather than a savior. One day, I awoke in Orkney with all the knowledge my other self had sent me. The Morgan of proper human history. The fairy queen who entrusted everything to me, even knowing it would cost her her life. That was when I learned of Morgan's fate. She never found a place where she belonged in proper human history. She was born to be Britain's heir, yet she lost that to King Arthur. For Morgan, the Isle of Britain was everything. Without it, she herself was worthless. So when she lost Britain, she lost her worth. She must have been heartbroken, seeing what became of the Britain when she was summoned here. But at the same time, I think she had another thought as well. This time, I can succeed. Since she never had anywhere to belong, it was understandable that she would give so much to protect this place when she thought it offered her that chance. I had a duty to paradise, but I knew that duty would result in Britain's destruction. This other me, though she loved Britain dearly, even this lost belt version of it. I thought about it and realized I wanted the same thing she did. From then on, I chose to live as her. Witch! You're the only one to survive the calamity! But to do that, I would have to do something about the fairies. Countless times I stopped the calamities. Countless times I mediated clan disputes to end wars. Countless times I was cursed and scorned as a witch. Countless times I had my spirit broken. I did not mind. It was never the fairies I loved. I only ever loved Britain itself, and the home I would make there. It would be my very own Britain, something that was forever beyond my reach in proper human history. I did everything I could to make it a reality. Eventually, though, I realized the best way to do that was to keep the fairies safe. Thank you for giving me this water. But I want you to have it, Miss Witch. You work so hard. After many long years, I even came to like that method. I gained companions I could trust, learned how to handle myself better. I grew comfortable with pretending to be a savior, good at it even. I also changed my name to Azek, thinking it would make the fairy who gave me that name happy now that I was a savior. Later, I lost Londinium, and my companions distanced themselves from me. But it was okay. I would get it right this time. I would make my ideal Britain. That was my sole purpose for living. It's what the other me gave her life for. My very own Britain, my very own land of the Fae. I was originally planning to make it into an even more brutal country, but I relented, so as not to make her too sad. I let my subjects laugh. I let them have fun. I let them forge connections and make advancements. I hope this state of affairs continues forever and ever. I'm a traitor to humanity. I had to turn my back on my duty to paradise to accomplish it, but I made my dream come true. I know this place is cut off from the outside, thanks to the wall at the ends of the world, but it's still the same place, geographically. I expect that one day, guests from proper human history will come pay it a visit. When they do, I'd like to ask them what they think of it. Is it beautiful? Is it like a dream made real? I hope they can think it is. Nothing could possibly make me happier. Welcome to Fairy Britain, fair guests. I hope you remember its beauty for the rest of your lives. Wow, she actually wanted to make, like, Britain just like a little, you know, belt that wouldn't destroy anything. Just a little, you know, I don't know what to say, a little singularity that wouldn't really affect the world or anything. Where she could, like, invite us and everything. And then she got corrupted over the years, I guess, or something. Huh? I told you how you underestimated me. That even as no more than a head, I could... What should we do now? Spriggan's trying to overthrow the Queen, right? Does that mean Spriggan's the new king? But Queen Morgan's still alive. Yeah, but she can only use her left hand now. How could she defeat the rebel army like that? Hang on then, what will happen to us? The rebels will kill us all. Could we help Her Majesty? Spriggan won't stand a chance against the rebels. Maybe Queen Morgan can still do something if she gets back to the throne. No way. Just look what a mess she is in now. I don't want to touch her. Besides, she's showing either side's support could go badly for us. Yeah, good point. We should just see how things play out and go with the winner. However, even bearing in mind all she has done for us, she has done other terrible things that I cannot ignore. Those of you fighting in Camelot, please listen to what I have to say. Let me tell you of Queen Morgan's true identity and what she has been doing in the shadows of our history. That's a wind tiding from Aurora. What is she going to tell us? Everything that's happened here in Fairy Britain has been one woman's selfish scheme. Asek the Savior is remembered for having saved Fae kind in the Fae era. But she was never a fairy of this Britain. She's an enemy who came from another world. Her goal, her only goal, was to rule Britain for herself. Well, that's a lie. To that end, she summoned countless calamities and broke the bonds that bind her clans. Damn, this Aura bitch. The worst of all these fucking fairy clan leaders are assholes. Like, I don't think there's a single good one of them. The worst of her crimes was the destruction of Londinium. Uther was supposed to be Britain's rightful king, and she killed him, shattering the unity of the clans. Now she didn't. Aura. Oh, okay, I hate Aura. God damn it. All because she couldn't stand anyone else being king. Then, thanks to all the blood spilled and hatred fomented through that conflict, the Great Calamity became the worst one in history. There are only a few fairies left who were still alive back then to remember this. But 2,000 years ago, our Britain was completely destroyed. I kind of wish we could get there and save her, but I don't think that's going to happen. Huh? What's what we're talking about? Us destroyed? That can't be right. If that were true, then there'd still be fairies around today. No, perhaps. It would have been better if the Great Calamity had wiped us out. At least then, the few fairies to survive could have gone on to create a peaceful Britain. But that never happened. After Essex, Morgan the witch survived Londinium's destruction. She hatched a truly terrible scheme. She decided to use our precious royal tree for her own selfish desires. She stole all the magical energy stored in the tree, leaving it dry, a dead husk in the process, and used that energy to resurrect us. I believe the method she used is called Chaldea Summoning System. The command spells we all bear were not inscribed on us in Camelot. We were all born with them. They are a sign that we are Morgan's slaves, that our only purpose is to offer up our time and magic energy to her. This is how the witch created her near Britain, and had the audacity to call the heir of the High Queen. The reason Britain's land has never expanded further, why we cannot make effective use of humans, and why the Great Calamity destroy our land, is all because she made it that way. Please, know this, for over 2,000 years, the fairies of Britain have been used and abused solely to satisfy the witch's greed. Morgan is that witch. She is a false king who came from paradise to rule over us. While she is to be commended for protecting Britain from the Moors, she is unworthy of our love and respect. Bro, they wouldn't even been able to survive without Morgan. So please, fairies of Camelot, ask yourself this. Who is Britain's true enemy? To whom should we entrust our land? How could she do that to us? She's terrible. Horrible. You're right. She is. How dare she call herself a queen? Really, when you think about it. What do we need her for anyway? Oh, these fairies are so fucking dumb. They're so dumb. They deserve to all die. Okay, let's just leave this all spell. Mash, all Chaldean servants, Arturia, get on the shadow border. We're leaving this place. It's already finished. It's fucking doomed. It's finished. They're dumb as fuck. Oh, they're even more worked up than I expected. Ah. Go back to where you came from, witch. You don't belong here. Gah. Damn, even throwing things at her isn't stopping her. Fine then, we'll just have to use the soldiers' swords. Yeah, good idea. You can't fool us any longer, witch. You... What are you... Shut up. It's all your fault. Our world is so terrible. You're wrong. I must get back to the throne. Without me. How dare you destroy our world over and over, especially when you can't do anything on your own. Stop. Stop. Somebody, please. Witch, you could have made a better world, but no. You just had to be lazy about it. Stop. Please. I must get to the throne. Useless witch? Worthless fairy? False queen? We don't need a pathetic ruler like you. Put me back on the throne. I don't want to lose Britain again. Is this how Morgan's gonna come to her end? Torn apart by her council? Whew. She finally stopped. Too stupid to quit even as she was dying, huh? Serves her right, though. She brought this on herself, tormenting us all those years. By the way, who's that filthy fairy on the floor over there? No fucking shit. Wait, who are you talking to, me, Jinx? It's actually a good thing, though, if... Oh, to mine? Right. Brigand actually did save our asses. Without his coup, we're fucked. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, us as masters, yeah, we'd be fucking dead. Well, it's Woodrose really, right? Woodrose started it. Yeah, with the people use distraction. This is it's kind of it's weird. The only way to explain this is weird, right? So they've written this story incredibly well. They've written this so incredibly well that the build up to the army, us thinking we could defeat Morgan, getting there, realizing how overpoweringly strong she is, getting tossed aside like a toy, and then Morgan slowly losing and getting defeated because of like other like small side characters and unknown plot holes that you wouldn't even thought of. It's like her downfall is because of her own like fucking these other fairies or something. It's like we're just like lying dead on the road and like the whole story's unfolding and we're a distraction. Like Ruga said, and it's kind of, I don't know how to feel right now. Like they've done such a good job of writing this story. I'm so confused on how I should feel. Right? I mean, we knew we weren't the main character anyway, because, you know, Oberon made that very clear. We're not the main character, but I'm talking about Atoria, the childhood prophecy, you know? They made it very clear that, you know, Gudako wasn't the MC. And I knew that, you know, so I wasn't expecting us to do anything. I was just watching the story of Atoria unfold, but I don't know how to feel right now. They've written this so well that you know, they're playing with you, and they're doing it just right. I just don't know. I'm confused, honestly. Like, I just can't believe what's going down. The bell. Does that mean... Exactly, she was too powerful to defeat. The only way to remove her was by betrayal. Well, crazy. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Ooh, what's up, by the way, Pro Super? Attention, everyone. We just received a message from Nokura's army. I have arrived at the throne, and rung the bell of victory as truth. As for Queen Morgan, Aurora's knights executed her in the throne room. The former queen's officials have been captured. The throne room shall be placed under supervision of Nokura's army. Wait, really? She got there? We missed that. And Spriggan, who was instrumental in bringing Morgan to justice, shall be temporarily appointed head of the 6 clans. Executed? So, Morgan's dead? That's right. They said her body was horribly mutilated, and that won't have to worry about a successor appearing. The Queen's knights have been surrendering all across the land. And once we recovered from our wounds, we're all to assemble in the throne room as well. It's a shame you weren't able to take the throne for yourself, Lady Victoria. But at least the battle is over now, and we're victorious. Things are going to be busy in a very different way now. We'll have to prepare the coronation ceremony. Queen Morgan's successor. No, the leader of our new Britain. Bro, I'm so confused. Like, not like I understand what's going on, but it's just like, where is this going? Why? Why? Why did you always do this, Boban Sith? She cradled me in her arms and wept for me as though she were the one suffering. But I'm already dead. I'm always dead. I'm always too late. I never, ever find you after it's over. No matter how many times you are reborn, this is always what happens to you. Every time you are used, deceived, manipulated, discarded. After you're broken. You should get angry at the fairies who deceived you. You should run away if they mistreat you. So why? Why do you always forgive them? I'm sorry, Miss Witch. I'm sorry I died again. I don't remember anything from my predecessors' lives, but thank you for always crying for me. But it's okay. Don't worry about me. I'm a hopeless failure of a fairy. This is the only way I can be of any help. So if using me up makes life better for everyone else in the village, that must be a good thing. That is not true. In all of my many years in Britain, you are the only one to ever thank me. So I will save you. I will. I promise. I swear, I will find your next generation successor before those accursed fairies do. And this time, I will make you happy. But I was still hopeless. No matter how many times this mother found me, I always ended up like this. Yo, good night, Super. Babu and Sith exists for the whole village. Babu and Sith always has a smile on her face. As a kind fairy, I always wound up a slave to others. So after I died in Darlington, and my soul was so worn down I could never be reborn again, Mother brought me back to life and told me this. You must be evil. You must be cruel. It is the only way you will survive. If it would let you live a happy life, even just once, I would give up my dream, my Bryn. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Mother, even that didn't work. I do hate fairies. They were always so mean to me. I never had any friends because I was always so filthy. But then I met one fairy I could have a normal conversation with. How strange. I hate all of Britain's fairies, but it was so easy to talk to her. What was her name again? And what was that city called? What happened afterwards? Bro, they make it hard to who you should feel sorry for, right? She's guilty too. She's Morgan's daughter, so she's guilty too. Let's tear her apart. She made our lives hell. Ah, gross. Her limbs have rotted. What should we do with her? We'll just have to cut her up and throw her the pieces away. Let's throw her out the window behind the throne. She's done the same to so many other fairies. Bye-bye, Morgan's little princess. With both of you gone, we'll keep living in the castle forever. We get to keep living in the castle forever. I couldn't stop them. I couldn't stop them. I saw them pulverizing Mother, but I was too scared to stop them. I give up. I'm tired. I don't want to be here anymore. I know. I'll run away. I'll disappear. And look, there's a big, dark hole right there. Kernanos. Kernanos. Kernanos, the scary god. The one thing Mother feared. The bright red eyes at the bottom of the pit. The lid of the apocalypse. She should never close. Or she could never close. Even after trying for 2,000 years. Oh fuck, she's gonna unleash Kernanos, isn't she? The last act of Bobo and Sith. Is Morgan really dead though? Seems such an anticlimactic way for her to go out. Oh? What is this? Nani? 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 Is that it? Oh, wait. Nani? Wait, what? Huh? Game over? We did it? Holy Grail?